Whew. Realize I could still... Possible. Really may never know. Everybody's good now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So... God, I'm nostalgic already. This is so weird. I'm nostalgic for something that hasn't happened.
Okay. Future nostalgia.
It is Mer 5 Traldis 1031 in the country of Avandria, the capital of Brightfall. It is just over 4 years after the end of the War of Red and White. Brightfall has been reeling, has been having a tough time, its infrastructure in shambles, the docks all but ruined from the attack, Sunrise Grand Harbor only just being rebuilt in the last year. But one thing that has never been taken away, even in the darkest of days, when it seemed the White Witch would rule over the country with an iron fist, was hope. And that hope, though a very small seed for a long time, eventually found light once more. And through careful nurturing, grew once more into a blossoming... Slowly, the city of Brightfall became colloquially known as the City of Angels, as in the aftermath of the War of Red and White and the White Witch's demise at the hands of the Red Witch and her allies and her military and the alliance with the royal family led by the now missing Ansgar Decanter, there was something strange that happened. Asamar, beings of the celestial plane, were returned to the mortal realm. Something that was unexpected, ununderstood. It was nothing. It made no sense. But people accepted it, and Brightfall became the center hub for the newly born Asamar race. Some were children that got caught in the crossfire of this war, while others had been in the celestial plane for a very, very long time and remembered none of their life above. But that's in the past. The recent past, but the past nonetheless. This is a smaller story, a simpler. As the day starts to grow proper, the sun rising over the harbor, ships abound once more, many with proper flags of various countries, alliances, and businesses of the DHA. There is something happening, something being planned. There is a palpable excitement, as it will be only a few days until a proper celebration, one that has been well-deserved, well-earned, and well and truly worked for by the people of this city and country, that they ousted this evil and have brought their home back. A homecoming, a massive feast, a massive celebration. Just but a few days away. And it is here, in the Palace of Brightfall, in the southernmost reaches of the city, at the base of the mountain range that the city has always sat on, that we begin. Not in the throne room, but in the approach, the opening foyer halls, massive, steepled with all manner of beautiful, complicated architecture. It seems even here that there are wounds and they are still healing, but they're healing well, and with hope there will be a day that there won't be any scar. But the banners ride high, and the banners are tall, and the banners are every color under the rainbow. For this is a celebration of life and liberty and freedom from the tyranny and oppression of evil. And in this hall, there is a very tall, stressed-looking orc captain of the Cinder Guard, walking with a cane, looking very stressed, very lost, and after a moment begins speaking to one of the representatives of one of the nations that will be here for the celebration, at least in spirit, if not in literalism. And you see him go over, well, some of you may, and he begins to speak. And after a moment, the man introduces himself as, or you would hear him, those of you throughout the castle would know this man as Alvin Musan, a member of the Avandrian Crown Council. A very proud member of the Avandrian Crown Council, and surrounded by maybe half a dozen Jandalian guards. He immediately just looks almost flabbergasted and just, well, if that is how this is going to be, then this needs to be dealt with. And with stress starting to sweep the courts of the Palace of Brightfall, that is where he begins. William.
Hello.
As Aben... Aban, I apologize.
Hang on, you turn the sound down a little bit. Slightly.
As he waits patiently for orders, you watch as there is some stressed, not hushed, but hushed for how loud the main foyer leading to the throne is right. And after a moment, he turns and, this will not do. We need to go get them. And there's so much that he can have promised all but my life. He kind of walks over towards you and pats a hand on your shoulder. I would send my fight to go find it.
Will do, my lord.
It seems, and he kind of at this point turns towards the very tall orc who has a large halberd in one hand and a walking stick in the other. And again, not stressed, but grumbling a bit. It seems this good Syndergaard has had a... As you know, the feast is in just a couple of days, but the fear is that a large shipment of livestock, amongst other things, delivered from Escos, has gone missing. They know it was at the God's Bridge. Somewhere between there and here, it has disappeared. And he looks, there's a genuine look of like, not like serious concern, but like almost frustrated concern. So, I assume that I could count on you, my good man, to find this. Go on this journey. Properly happened.
It will be done.
And he gives a just the briefest confident smile and turns back. I, Captain Victorin, as I promised, I have a man for them. A man for everything that needs doing. He just kind of like taps you again on the shoulder and quickly just like almost like continuing with what seems to be an impromptu meeting now, as just kind of leaving you in the presence of. Give me a history check.
Gotcha.
You had it set to hidden, but I fixed it.
Shit.
I can fix that, remember? That's the thing I can
Yeah.
do. Someone
You'll have
that
to.
you recognize as a member of the Crown Council, though beyond that, not really anything. He doesn't work as directly with the IOC as you do, or as your office does. He is kind of outside of that purview, so you've never really met him or anything. But
Is this person on the same level as Alvin?
yes, he would be.
Okay.
Yeah, the Crown Council is only a like there's less than 20 people. You would know that the Crown Council exists in the event that there is anything that cannot be handled by the royal family, or like other decisions need to be made in lieu of it. The Crown Council is essentially the secondary governing body of the country. So after a brief moment, he just, you're the one. He kind of like, he looks not concerned, but like, there's like a moment where, you know, he's standing there, he's holding a halberd, you're standing there, you're holding a spear, you're both in your traditional country's armor, and like, there's a bit of a mirror to it, though he's a bit on the older side. He's definitely seen a lot of battle, probably a severe veteran of the War of Red and White.
Guy doesn't think much of me, huh?
Not necessarily that, more like the idea of just one. And he turns and just, with this big sigh, he then holds a hand out. Lord Victor.
It'll be a second, but Aban does return the gesture. Aban Uradal.
He gives a nod as he shakes your hand. It's very much like that, like, squeeze a bit shake, like, this dude fucking not built, but he's got a bit going for him. And he then just kind
Is that a common gesture in the Empire?
With Avandria, like the squeeze, it's more of like, it's probably a common thing within the Cinder Guard more than Avandria proper.
And what about, I mean, like the Jandalian Empire?
Oh,
Back home.
probably not as much.
So the hesitation was because he's, yeah, okay, yeah. I'm getting it now.
I do not think it is a job for a single man. I have not had anyone report anything negative or positive. And forgive my assumption, but while your Lord of Imports is more than capable in his avenue, I do not know how well he can judge combat prowess in the event that something dangerous has taken.
Well, I can assure you that I am more than capable. I will defer to your judgment.
There are a couple more I have been working on. I am happy that there are so many who are interested in upholding this celebration without any sort of hiccups. He gives a half smile and, please, come with me.
And he does so without question.
And head down a side hall where you can see he opens a door that, the side hall goes all the way out to the courtyard, but about halfway down it, there's a door on the left that he opens, and inside there is, you can see, waiting in there, a large man in, oh, Ray, if you would please describe your character.
Okay. So you would see a fairly large man with in a red shirt and brown gloves. He would have on him a cloak that has been well worn and used, along with some essentials needed for like traveling, such as a backpack, a bedroll tied to it, and perhaps even a few daggers that conceal in it. But the most obvious weapons that he would have carried are a longbow and some short swords. He has black hair, and he has some scars on his left cheek. And he looks a bit, how do I say, a bit well, I don't want to say country bumpkin-ish, because, well, I guess that's the best description. He looks kind of like he doesn't know where he exactly is. Like,
he's a little out of his social element.
Yes, that's.
But
the
he's
word.
still from here.
Yes, he looks local to Avandria.
Mhm.
Well, it doesn't matter if he's bumpkin then. They all look the same to Abin.
Oh,
Speaking of, shall I describe him?
go ahead.
Sure.
Abin is a clearly Jandalian. He has all the features and is it a different skin tone, Vin? Are they?
Oh
a
yeah,
little
much
tanner?
more tan.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe you could say what that means for people who aren't familiar with.
They are
world.
tanner. A real life approximation would be Middle Eastern, Vin.
Yeah. Think like Arabian Nights type.
So he's got darker hair, dark eyes. Hair actually goes straight. Would this today isn't the festival, right? So it's just like
no, it's in a few
stuff?
days.
So he doesn't need to be like gussied up by any means.
No, just in his armor.
So still just like hair straight, but not like done. Just above shoulder length. His armor is it's traditional like Jandalian armor. Doesn't cover his whole body, but it's thick stuff. While he isn't burly, he does have some muscles. He's athletic built. On his back is a large, not quiver isn't the right word, a bundle of javelins, quite a few of them. And he does carry a very long spear, a bit taller than him. Otherwise, he does have all the traditional garb of a Jandalian knight, an athlete.
As you head in, there's about 5 seconds, and as you're getting ready to introduce yourself, the door starting to not shut behind you, but like you could see, like both of you would observe, even if like examining each other out of like the corner of your periphery, that you head back, and like you could see the high captain heading towards the door, starting to like shut it and then reopening it, and you just hear, don't expect. The door creaks back open, and in, hey, if you would please describe your character.
Great. My name's
You don't mind
okay, you good?
Can't hear you, Kay.
oh shit.
What happened to the good mic?
Oh damn. You hear me?
No.
The swears work though.
Yeah,
but-
I heard oh shit perfectly
Swear.
fine.
You might need to get in there a bit more.
Alright, do you guys hear me?
The quality went down a bit, but
And
yes.
it's quiet, but yeah.
Damn. Sorry about that.
While she's figuring that out, Vin, what was the name of the orc who brought Abin in here?
Talar Victarin.
And he's on the Crown Council.
Yes. and is also the High Captain of the Cinder Guard.
Is this Guys, hear me?
No cutting out.
Okay. I think I'm gonna switch over,
Okay.
because that's just wild.
Ray's character did introduce himself, did he?
No, I didn't.
Okay, I didn't think so.
No, I mean, free now. While we wait for Kay to switch
what was
over.
the scene? It was he walked.
Yeah,
Alvin into the
he
room
like
and then-
he opened the door for you and like started to head in and close the door behind him, and then stopped, reopened it, and that's when someone else began to come in.
Right. Is that someone else, Hannah's character now?
No, that would have been Kay's character, but it's
Yeah,
Ring.
just-
If you want to
it
do
was a-
introductions.
Aben would stand there until spoken to, or until the orc advised him, ordered him. What's the term? Gave him direction. There you go. There was a bit of echo. Okay.
Oh, sorry about that. You guys hear me now, or?
Yep, you're
yes,
good.
but there is echo.
All right. Right, sorry about that. I'm just gonna let whoever's doing their thing just do their thing real quick.
Well, you are brought in as they begin to introduce themselves to each other. You are then brought in by another Cinder Guard of the palace, who was already escorting you here, and you, as you're heading down the door, this larger, very well-dressed orc captain just kind of like motions for you to continue into the room where you see the other two. If you would please introduce your character.
Yeah, totally. My name's Glim Wormwood. He's got two impressive, just mutton chops just down the side of his face. Bit of frazzled hair. He's a little bit shorter than most people his age, but he's still a he's still a stocky fellow. He's built. General like. He's kind of dressed like Steve Irwin in a way, He's
What does that mean?
he's got like, his leather armor on top of like this like sort of short sleeve. Yeah, is it the medieval equivalent of
The
like
medieval equivalent of khakis and cargo shorts.
pretty much?
Function
I
over
like it.
form.
Yes. And he's just like, he's got his pack on. He's just sort of walking in, and he sort of heads down over to the other folks.
As you head in, Pilar then shuts the door. There will be at least one more joining us. There has been encouragement on the event that something arcane has happened to have experts in that realm as well with you.
Oh no.
Aben nods and just kind of looks to the others appraisingly.
Huh. Experts in the arcane.
Yes. We are asking a favor at the recommendation an ally to find those who are within the Menagerie Academy. Possibly assist us.
Let's see. As a country bumpkin, would I know what the hell he's talking about?
Give me a history check with disadvantage. Oh.
Let's see. Yes, my weakest stat.
Oh my god!
I still got a 17.
My.
The Menagerie Academy is a very impressive. Think of it kind of like a high-end college. Like, if you have enough money, you can get in there, or if you're really like skilled at magic, you can get in there.
Okay.
It is. It's very high-end. It's the big one. It's one of the few. It's the only magic school in all of Evandria, but it's also like one of the few major ones in the world.
So it's like the Harvard of like the universe. Then.
Yeah, it's kind of like Harvard.
So Gerard kind of like goes, gives like an understanding look of recognition, and is like, yes, the school of whatever the name is. You know, I've always wanted to go to that school, but you know, magic's a bit boring for me. And he kind of like looks at his nails a little bit before, like, you know, just shrugs.
I would want to wish to go to a magical academy without being capable of doing magic.
Hey, I'm very capable of doing magic, alright? Just not really my type, you know, sitting in the classrooms, studying books.
As well. Nonetheless, you have come as a very high recommendation for your talents, and Mr. Wormwood here has shown a propensity for hunting and has brought us some of our finest stock for this festival, and it is not the first time. Confident in your abilities as trackers and fighters to find this.
Well, of course. I am, after all, one of the best in my field.
That is what we have heard, Mr. Gasson. Heavy nod.
I'll need a spelling on that one.
Gasson.
I will... There you go.
It's not Gaston, it's Gasson. It's completely different.
OC, do not steal.
Fancy.
On my honor as... God, I fucking lost it. Give me a sec. On my honor as an adelet, it will be done.
You will have everything that you need. Leave post-haste once your last member has... at this point, he goes to head out the door, a couple of moments of quiet introduction, and just kind of, you know, sizing each other up a bit, seeing the levels of capability here, the confidence that this High Captain Victarin seems to have in this. And as he goes to open the door, you hear a large crash of what seems to be plates breaking.
Shit.
Abin will kind of glance towards the door, narrowing his eyes.
Gasson would do so as well.
And then he'll start moving over to go check on things.
You guys would recognize a servant, man of maybe 30, kind of bushy mustache, going a little bald. He's got kind of a curly Q on the top of his head, and he just, sorry, Milo. Oh, my biggest apologies, my lord.
No, I'm sure it was entirely my fault. Here, let me just...
And he kind of like starts like trying to lift it, and there are broken just ceramic pottery all over the place at this point. You can that is when the smell of freshly spilled wine starts to reach your nostril. Red specifically, if that helps with the description. Seems like a deep red wine spilled all over, and you see the starting to look very stressed High Captain just scratch at his temple for a second and hold a hand up, palm out. It is no worry. He turns to continue walking, and then he pauses, looks back at your character, Alex.
You really had to do it to me, huh?
Looks back at someone you are with that he seems to recognize as a member of the academy, and then all of you hear, really? You're not joking.
I had mentioned that Abin was walking towards the
yes.
door like a moment later.
You would
to check on
see
things.
there is a mass. You can see what looks like an attendant of the Menagerie Academy, and like the conversation is essentially, oh yes, this is the one that was encouraged to come over and help with it. That you yes, it was personally at the behest. Yes, of course. Yes, it was Zed personally who selected them. And you're confident of them. Yes, I am 100. But Remy here will be a great addition to this expedition. Now, at this point, you see as they bend down and tie their shoes back, like double-checking and triple-checking them, they kind of turn, look both ways, make sure no one's walking down the hallway. I must get going. And very quickly heads back down the hallway towards the main entryway. The High Captain looks at you, and if you would please describe yourself.
Okay. I just double-checked his fucking shoes. Oh my god, okay. You see a young man, maybe 20, early 20s. He has kind of straight reddish hair, like a little bit below the shoulders, tied back in a ponytail. He's wearing a sort of roby coat, a cloak, sort of generally mage attire. Is there like there's not a uniform for the Menagerie Academy, is there?
Not in this context. Like, there are probably, when you're in class, there is an expected uniform, that sort of thing, but...
Okay. It's not like a button or something? Like a badge?
Not for you. Not when you're out and about.
Okay. I mean, that makes sense.
Okay.
He's probably around average height. He looks fairly skinny, not someone that you would ask to carry heavy stuff around. He has round glasses. Probably like very embarrassed looking right now and helping to or at least attempting to help try to pick up this broken pottery. Are people approaching right now?
Yes, at this point, like, as you start to, like, are helping and everyone's kind of looking, you see the High Captain, Karin, go to walk around you, and so let's see how this goes. And immediately slip and fall on the wine, crashing to the ground.
And he just probably get a jump from fucking Abin. My lord, are you all right? You could help him up.
He catches himself by one arm and just kind of like balances himself for a second.
Kasson is not impressed with what he's
this guy
seeing.
is like red in the face, embarrassed, and
Give me a history check,
to
please.
to help like pull him up.
Give me a history check.
Does the guy
Me?
accept
Yes.
help?
Glynn's just silently laughing at all of this.
Come on, wizard history, I think. Nice.
All right. You don't, while you don't immediately, like, now you get a moment and you're like, oh, and it dawns on you that this High Captain Victorin is the Minister of Homeland Defense and probably one of the 5 most powerful people in the country.
I'm so sorry, sir. Let me just... Here, let me help you up.
He just holds a hand. And, like, slowly and methodically gets back to his feet. And he starts doing the penguin walk forward out of the spilled wine.
Remy will, like, sort of hover by his elbow, just in case.
He just holds a hand up and... Please, meet with the others. I will be back shortly. Your official designations, equipment.
Yeah, got it. Thank you.
As he gets to the end of the hallway, he begins speaking with someone and, like, motioning down the hall. And, you guys eventually find your way. A few more servants come and they begin cleaning it up before it becomes too much of a mess. And, the rest of you get into the waiting room.
Aben, who had been out in the hallway at that point, would say, "Well, wine is a real hazard. We should return to the other room."
To me?
Yes.
Okay. Just making sure. Yeah, that's, right. Looks very flustered. He, like, looks back at the wine again and then just says, "Sure, go ahead."
Aben goes.
Remy follows.
And over the course of the next few moments, you guys have time to just kind of casually get to know each other. Kind of assess each other's skills, see what's going on, and while that's going on, you know, there is a moment where, as you are heading back to find Lord Jalenhorn, he instead finds you waiting in the foyer of the palace.
She'll stand up very quickly and say, "Hi, oh, hello, hi, hello."
Well, Miss Joan.
Yes, hi, I'm back a little bit early. I ran into some problems, but I was hoping to talk to you about that.
Yes, please. And he motions for you to continue.
Oh, see, so I went to go to that, you know how I said I thought there was going to be something down in that cave system, and I went and I searched and I looked everywhere I could, but there wasn't really much of anything. So I went next to the next village over and I tried to find something there, and there wasn't much of anything there.
As you are talking, he is trying to, like, eye your pack, eye anything on you, with a look that you have probably grown to expect at this point.
I found nothing. I picked up this really nice shovel, and she just kind of, like, points to her back where there's a shovel poking out of her big backpack. But, I mean, the people were really nice.
It is none the matter. I have another job.
Oh, fantastic. Perfect. Anything to give me money. Perfect, yes.
Well, the good news is, it seems within the next couple of weeks, members of the Crown Council will be able to look at our requisition for that cave behind the palace. Till then, kind of gives a half shrug. It seems they are in need of a handler with arcane knowledge. Is that all right? You handle that. It is not amongst your usual capabilities, but...
Oh, that's fine. What exactly am I handling?
An unconventional mage. That seems to be as helpful as a danger.
I see. Well, I'll do anything to help. Yes, of course, yes.
And he gives a nod, and about 5 minutes later of patiently waiting, he goes back and he finds... You can also give me a history check.
Wait, who? Oh,
You.
okay,
Who is
got
in
it.
the scene.
I wasn't sure. I figured, but I wasn't 100%.
Someone that you recognize as very important. The clothing implies Crown Council, though beyond that you do not know. All impressive orc wearing armor. Armor that seems well flourished even for the Syndergaard.
As he comes up, she'll hold out her hand and say, "Hi, Miss Emma Jones. Lovely to meet you." And she'll stick her hand out really aggressively to shake.
He looks a little concerned and smells slightly of wine. He shakes your hand and then... Yes, Lord Jalenhorn said that you have spent considerable time as a tutor and handler of certain maladies when it comes to the arcane. Is that correct?
Yeah, I've had a couple of interesting experiences. Yeah, whatever you need.
Stupendous. And
Could I have more information, or are you just going to throw me right into this?
There is a mage that is working with us. We are trying to investigate what happened to a shipment of goods coming from the Escosian Plain. It made it as far as God's Bridge, but somewhere between there and here. The Menagerie Academy has... We requisitioned arcane support in the event that is needed, but Lord Jelenhorn seemed to encourage that perhaps some insurance for this requisition in order. That you are more than capable of handling the unexpected when it comes to the arcane.
I certainly am. I can totally help. I always love a good mystery, so perfect. I'm the woman for your job.
And he goes to a hallway, motion, the second door on your left. Be wary of the... And he motions to where there are still probably 3 or 4 people cleaning up what seems to be a mess of broken shards and smell of wine. He seems very hesitant to head further down the hall. The second door on your left. They're all waiting.
Fantastic. Thank you so much for this opportunity. Thank you so much. And she will quickly head in that direction. A spring in her step.
And as you guys are speaking, if there's anything the 4 of you needed to discuss, you are free to.
I think as soon as he would walk away, Abin would say, "Greetings to you all. My name is Abin Erdal. I am one of the adlets."
I will allow a history check for anyone. Actually, let me check here. Remy, you could give me a history check. There is no way Gerard would know this.
Country bumpkin.
There is no way Glenn would know this. Yeah, Remy's the only one who can give me a history check on that.
We educated. We not that.
You have no idea either.
Imagine having an education.
You recognize it as a Jandalian word. That is
it. So what now?
Who? What? That's a fun word. Did you hear that?
I don't know. It's something foreign. Let's ask the wiser looking one there. Whatever your name is. Where is he from?
Hi, I'm Remy. Remy, Nevin? I don't know how to pronounce this last name.
You made?
Naveen?
Oh my god, Alex!
Listen, shh, let me start over. Hi, I'm Remy Naveen. I'm a student at the Menagerie Academy. I'm not sure, but I suppose I might guess that you are Jandalian, sir?
Gerard laughs and is like, no, I'm not him. But the name's
Remy was referencing. How do you say your character's name?
He introduced himself as Aben Eredal.
Thank you.
I don't know how to spell that name.
Mr.
So...
Eredal, rather. Are you?
Oh, thanks.
Yes.
Aben watches them like kind of go back and forth, just kind of, again, very. What was the fucking term? An appraising gaze.
Yes.
And as Remy says, I think you're from the Jundalian Empire. He would kind of crack a smile. Oh, what gave it away? You might call it a knight, soldier.
So I guess you're pretty handy with a sword, eh?
He kind of raises an eyebrow, pounds his big old spear on the ground a couple of times. Not my favorite exactly, but spears, yes.
I see. I can appreciate a good spear. Good for hunting, skewering boars, and whatnot.
Oh, hunting? Oh,
Yeah, hunting.
That's pretty cool. I do hunt. I do.
Okay.
It's quite interesting, actually.
Well, if you ever want to go on a hunt, tell me up. All right, call me.
Absolutely. It sounds like a fun experience,
Definitely. Well, let's not. I'll not be rude here. The name's Gerard Gasson. One of the Well, I'm good at what I do, and you kind of see Gerard flexing a little bit. I'm handy with a bow, and if you need me to fight close up, I have no problem doing so.
After a couple more moments of introduction, Hannah, character knock on the door, open it.
She'd do a quick rap and then burst right in.
You guys hear a knock and then the door opens. You please describe your character.
All right, so you all see a woman, probably in her late 20s. She's human. She's a huge smile on her face. She just looks really excited to be here. She's kind of searching at each of you, though every once in a while she's kind of glancing around the artwork or any architecture in the room. You can see as she steps inside, she's got leather pants and a very practical jacket. They're both very clean, but there's soot marks randomly on them. She has long brown hair that's kind of falling out of a half-hearted braid. And then on her back is a overflowing backpack. And you can see there's a large stick and a shovel just sticking out the top of it, as well as some rope. And there's a very worn leather-bound book at her side and a pair of glasses tucked into the front of her shirt. Whoever the closest person to the door is, she holds out their hand to them. And you can see she's got gloves on. And she says, hi, I'm Emma. I heard there was a mystery happening, and I'm here to help.
Who's the closest one to the door?
Aben will take the handshake. Mystery, I suppose. Aben Eredal.
What do we know about what we are here to do?
You have been told that there is a shipment that went missing somewhere between the God's Bridge and Brightfall. It's very important to the feast, and...
Oh.
They are hoping it will be found.
Is that right?
You were specifically recommended, Remy, because they were requesting someone with arcane knowledge to go along, just in case.
Then you said the shipment was animals?
There was livestock amongst it, yes.
Oh.
So Aben, name's Emma. The rest of y'all? Yeah?
Oh, my name's Glim. It's nice to meet you. He sort of sticks out his hand.
She shakes it. She does like the two-handed shake where she kind of like grabs the second one with her other hand and she like shakes your hand with both her hands.
Oh, that's nice. It's nice to meet you.
Hi, Remy. Hi.
Fantastic. Does Remy
Shake
have
hands.
Does Remy have a book with him?
No.
Like in the
That's
picture?
just
Okay.
the art.
Nope. That was okay. Cool.
But he is the meekest looking of the group, correct?
Yes,
Oh,
I think so.
I
You?
like I described. You would not ask him to carry heavy shit around.
Man spilled wine, made the captain trip and fall. I don't know, man.
I mean, for more than one reason.
Hey.
And then she goes up and shakes the hand of the last person in the room too.
That's
Right. So Gaston kind of like reaches for the hand and places a kiss on the knuckles. It's like, the name's Gaston, fair maiden.
You know, I have not been called fair in quite some time, but that is very nice. Thank you very much.
Well, indeed, it is my duty to praise the beauty of all maidens around.
That's a,
And,
Is that your whole purpose in this group? Nothing else?
well, not really, but if you stick around, I can show you what I can do.
that seems pretty interesting.
Oh, God.
Wait, is
But
that your entire purpose here?
A brave plan. We'll see how it turns out.
This is a very interesting. This is a very interesting group already.
Does that Abin have any
No.
idea who the fuck this last person is? Abin's so big on this map, then! He's so big!
Chill.
Oh, Jesus.
Chill.
Does he know what,
Oh, they're gone! I was looking at those.
does Abin know what Hannah's character is, whose name I already forgot and didn't write down because I'm an asshole?
Like her role within the group?
Yeah, like in society, is she is she someone he would know of?
No. No.
Pardon the interruption, Mr. Gasson, Miss Jones. Why are you here, ma'am?
Oh, me? Oh, I'm pretty good at finding things, you know, and I'm pretty good at identifying arcane things. You know, I've got a bit of experience with it, and she pats the book at her side, and I'm good at, you know, hunting for weird shit, if you don't mind my language.
A magic
did-
finder and hunter of weird shit.
I mean, that
Suppose
sounds something pretty useful.
Do you suppose that is applicable?
Yes, and I do love a good mystery. So what are the rest of y'all here for? Your roles?
Well, for me, I'm also a hunter of some kind. Pretty good at tracking, I'd say. Though, mainly I'm here for muscle. And, well, that's all really, actually.
I was assigned.
I suppose you
else?
could call me a magical consultant of some sort. I am a student at the Menagerie Academy.
Ah.
Oh, I was told there was going to be another mage here. Fantastic. Perhaps we can work together for a bit. Yes.
Of course.
Yes, and I was assigned to this task by Lord Alvin Musan himself.
Cool.
We're still waiting on, like, supplies, right?
Yes, he said he would be back with supplies sometime soon.
Right. So that is all Abin would say there.
Yeah, to be honest, once she kind of didn't really notice you talking, she was kind of looking Remy up and down. She kind of ignored you.
He'd probably raise an eyebrow, but not say anything about it.
So, Oh wait, I can do a little magic too, if that makes any difference.
Oh, you
Not-
can as well. Oh, okay. Interesting.
Just a little bit, not terribly skilled at it, but I can do it, and that's what I think matters in the end.
Well, it's the thought that counts.
I guess, if you want to use that sentiment.
As long as you don't hinder us, I think we'll all be good.
Is magic a hindrance?
No, as in, if he seems to not be confident in his ability to cast spells, so just a precaution.
It is if your enemies are using it against you.
It is true, but I'm confident that I can handle whatever comes my way.
All alone.
Probably not, but if they're gonna take me down, I'm gonna put up one hell of a fight.
Well, if it comes to that, then I will certainly consider assisting you. You smile after saying that.
Because so smiles, but it's a hint of arrogance in it.
Well, I can still help. As much as I can.
Then wonderful. God, why the fuck am I flexing out in real life? Why am I flexing?
character.
Getting character helps.
Every time I finish a sentence, I realize I'm flexing. I'm like, wait a minute, what the fuck am I doing?
He's just standing there
neck
flexing his
gapping.
biceps while sitting down.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing.
Oh my god! like pointing at his muscles and making eye contact with everyone.
Yes, that was what I was
Oh
doing.
my god! So this goes by for
How beefy is he?
he's not the strongest person you've ever seen. Dude's
Stronger
built
than Aubin?
same-ish.
Really?
Built though,
Built. So not like so not just athletic. He's fucking.
he's
beefy.
built.
Okay.
He doesn't have the strongman build. He has the bear wrestler build.
So big arms and nothing else.
No, wider rather than
Maybe more lumberjack.
yeah,
It's lumberjack.
There you
work?
go.
yeah.
Lumberjack.
That's why I said
works.
bear wrestler. I associate them.
While waiting, Aubin idly adjusts the bundle of javelins that he's wearing on his back.
And
He's
this
not carrying any supplies otherwise at the moment, just weapons.
And this goes on for, you guys have about 10-15 minutes before finally another palace attendant comes and lets you know that Emma is required in the main hall for a moment, and the High Captain will be with you shortly.
She says, of course, gives everyone a smile and a wave and heads out.
As you reach the main hall, the Lord Jalenhorn, and he just... Jones, very clear. There is a very large offer, once this is done completely and properly, that will pay for the next few expeditions, in which you will hopefully get something good.
Oh my gosh, that's fantastic to hear. Yes.
The cave behind the palace will be open to us in a couple of weeks. But the man with the red hair, handle him.
Of course. Yes, I will. Yes.
The
And
Academy made that very clear. Handle him.
and there's no information otherwise on what that actually means?
He is injured. Seems to be the way that they... implied it.
But no other instruction. Got it. Okay. I will do my very best. Of course,
Just
sir.
keep
Yes.
things happy. As you are apt to do, mistress.
Oh, no, that I can do my very best. Yes, of course.
And he just, like, not with disdain or anything, but he just quietly eventually turns and makes his way back to another conversation he was working with. Other people.
Emma will head back in.
About 15, 20 minutes go by.
If we're just waiting, then Emma is like small talking with everyone this entire time. She's barely shut up, except to listen to other people. She's making sure everyone's talking the whole time.
Gasson will happily join in the conversation.
And about another 20... I'm sorry if you had any conversation. Apologize.
Aben would be probably standing around kind of bored, just fiddling with his stuff a little bit, checking the fastens on his gear. Actually looking a little bit bored, unless he's being actively spoken to.
Yeah, Emma's only really trying to make sure that Remy is in conversation as much as possible.
Yeah. He's just sitting there bored, just letting me just talk.
I guess Glenn would be talking about like his village and his tribe. Yeah, so there's very big trees. That's I mean the trees are the big. Like I don't know why trees need to be that big. Like do you guys know? Well, I know, but that's not their sole purpose. Like
Is
the
it not?
trees. No, not really. I mean, the trees, the animals live in the trees. I've talked to a couple of them. They're really nice. It makes me feel bad half the time, but that's life.
Aben rolls his eyes when he hears someone claim to have talked to animals.
Talking to animals. See, this is why you don't talk to your prey, It's... Why would you do that?
Well, I mean, it grounds you more
Why
to
not?
the world. I mean, if you I mean, mostly it's just one-sided. Like, hey, I'm gonna kill you, and like you're gonna fucking die. But like, it's a little bit different when you guys have like a conversation. Like that's survival. Like everyone thinks that nature is this like really nice thing, but half the time it's not. Like things are either struggling to find food or they are fearing that they're gonna get killed. That's how nature works.
The son kind of rolls his eyes at the speaking to prey, speaking to animals kind of thing as well.
Yeah, I mean, there are some very nice parts of nature, though, too. I mean, there's quite a bit of beauty and nice, happy things in nature as well. Emma looks a little nervous when she's trying to...
I don't disagree with that.
there's,
It's just
like,
that why speak with animals?
Flowers and
I mean,
birds and rainbows.
it's the same thing, like over and over and over again. Like a bunch of creatures like spend their whole days like just trying to not get eaten, or they're so hungry they're gonna look for like they're trying to find food every single day. And if like they survive, hey, hooray, that's great for them. But then the very next day they're probably gonna get eaten by something that's larger and looking for food, and then it's over painfully, like really painfully. Like it's not slow. Like they get killed.
What is the
really
most beautiful
violently.
place you ever seen, Remy? What is
It's
just cuts her off.
it's at this point.
Conversation.
It's at this point in the
Nahan.
conversation that Aben says in Jandalian, God, I wish they were just talking about the weather.
I'm assuming none of you speak Jandalian.
No,
No.
No.
I don't know the world's languages, so I just picked whatever they gave me.
Well, country bumpkin, so...
Yeah, country bumpkin. But funnily enough, I speak primordial.
Sure. That's
No,
relevant.
you can talk to that ooze, the primordial ooze.
The primordial ooze.
The soup.
Well,
Actually, how many languages do I get?
while I was traveling to Brightfall, on the road, I saw 2 rainbows at the same time. It was amazing.
That's like
That is
light,
fantastic.
light.
We should think about that for a while.
Yo, isn't that like light? Like it's.
Oh,
Are they magic, or is it just like? Is it a thing that happens when the light gets like obfuscated, or just a little bit? Because I've heard that, and I think it's stupid, but it's a possibility.
I think at this point, Abin's gonna go to the exit of the room and try to find someone working in the castle to go ask like how long until the stuff's ready, and if they have a bit of time to do something.
So,
To
You
do their own
guys-
preparations.
you guys continue these chaotic conversations. Emma constantly trying to shift the conversation back in the direction of Remy.
And positivity. And positivity.
And
positivity.
Remy tries to explain,
Hey, Remy,
like,
what do you think about rainbows?
I think you're gay.
fucking light refraction in water droplets and stuff.
Oh.
Nerd.
Meanwhile, Eamon, you
Have you
go
seen
and
the dude?
eventually find someone who says that they have already spoken with the High Captain, and they are in the process of requisitioning you guys a wagon and a few horses.
Do they give an ETA? Is there like half an hour?
Within probably 15-20 minutes. It's just
So
a
I'm
matter
guessing
of
there's
getting
not
all the
any
shit
good
together.
food stalls within 15-20 minutes of
Oh,
the
God,
castle,
no.
is there? Oh.
Palace, and then after that,
believe it.
it's... Oh, no. You'd have to get into the city proper, which is
Okay.
very far away.
Hearing that, Avin would sigh, thank the man, then curse in Jondalian before returning to the others.
When you return, you hear the word nerd being shouted.
Ugh. After about 10 or 15 minutes of Aben's personal hell, there is another knock at the door. It opens very meekly after, as if a careful attendant is opening it. And hello, yes. On behalf of the High Captain, have your things ready to go. If there are any last-minute things that you all need to deal with before you leave, you're free to see to those. Otherwise, you can come with me.
Thank the Lord, let us get going.
Of course.
Let's get a stride with purpose after this person.
And the bugs, they're really cool too. Like, have I seen beetles before? That's so cool.
Oh,
Emma will do
Oh.
her best to wrangle everyone out the door. Stay
I
close
like
to
to think
Remy.
she puts each in an individual headlock.
I'm really I'm following, what is it? Abon out straight.
Like,
guys are guided back down the hallway, this time towards the end with a door that opens into the courtyard, where a fairly large covered wagon with what looks like multiple weeks worth of supplies and 4 horses awaits you. There
Avin would
is
stride forward, confidently pat like the side of the wagon, maybe one of the horses, and he get into the driver's seat.
there is room for 2 up front and 3 in the wagon proper.
I'll take front.
Okay, you're sitting next to Aben.
Oof.
Yes.
All right.
The 2 burly men.
He's not. Avin's not burly. He's athletic. He's got like the build of like a, what would you say then?
An
Like,
Olympic high
A
jumper.
runner?
Yeah, like an Olympic runner, high jumper type guy.
Okay.
He's
So
one of
it's
the guys who like throws a javelin thrower. One might say.
Yeah, one might say that, huh? Oh,
So is he on like the leaner side of things then, if that's the case?
Like he's not huge. Like he's like kind of tallish, like 5'11", 6".
Okay.
But he's probably like 200 pounds, maybe a bit less. He is not crazy beefy by any means.
Sure. I got it.
and so, is there anything else?
I was gonna say, Remy hesitates and looks at the horses for a long minute before carefully climbing into the back of the wagon.
If he's
What's
doing
the
it within
holdup?
line of sight of the front, Abin would, after a few moments, look to him like confused.
Same.
I haven't had great experiences with horses. I'll sit back here.
Well, luckily you
You
aren't
couldn't-
driving. Hop in back.
Mhm.
Have you gotten kicked before? It's not fun. It really isn't.
My.
That would be quite horrible. But I mean, what were you saying about bugs? And Emma's
Lord
gonna
save
clamber
me.
for them.
The bugs are so cool. Like, have you seen centipedes? They're like
Lord
they're
grant me
long.
mercy.
How are they long? They're so long and they have so many legs. It's so cool.
Remy will be thrilled to talk about bugs with Glim.
God. All these classroom sitting nerds.
There would be a point in that conversation where Remy again speaks in John Dalian, saying something along the lines of,
Remy, you said Remy.
shit! Abin says something along the lines
You
of,
forgot your own character's name.
I command you, where Abin says something along the lines of, makes you wish for another international calamity.
Jesus Christ.
Rude.
He is going to drive the cart the long way to go. Where's the office? Is it near the docks?
Like the main office for the
Yeah.
Let me double check.
He wants
Yes,
to
it
stop by a
is
certain
just
place
off of the
nearby.
Sunrise Grand Harbor.
He's going to take the cart along that route and then eventually towards the exit because he wants the group to stop at his favorite food stall.
Oh, right.
He's not going to say anything about it until we get there, or unless someone questions where we're going.
Give me an animal handling check.
What?
You gotta learn to drive. It's not hard, but you gotta make him happy.
That's happy. Seven's lucky. So that's a lucky number.
Lucky? You say?
Yeah, 7's lucky.
Yeah. Luck. That's fun. Oh. Hey, Remy. Roll me a d20.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Is it slash in this? I
No,
forget every time.
Yeah, it's /RD20.
Oh, you can't click on the dice? Okay.
You can, but not for like a generic d20. And maybe if you
Well, I
made a
thought you-
d20 macro.
Oh.
Anyway,
Like a
okay.
for it. Never mind.
They are well trained, and it takes you a moment, but you're able to get them going. And have reference, like get your basic passive perception right.
It's like an amount.
Mine's 12.
13.
Okay, yeah, none of you would notice. None of you would notice the detour at all. And you guys eventually make it through the main eastern road and cutting off towards the Sunrise Grand Harbor. As you make it that way, Art slows down and Aben, what are you doing?
He'll hand the reins to Gasson and will say, "Hold these for a minute," and he'll just hop down, walk over to the to a food stall on the side of the
What's
road.
his favorite food? fish?
It's actually a guy, like a local, who he's convinced to try making some traditional Jondalian cuisine, some nice kebabs. He convinced them that he'd actually make a killing selling them here, and it's actually worked out pretty well for the guy. But to Iban, it's still not quite there. So every time he comes, or like every couple of days, he'll come by and see how progress is. He'll give him like pointers, like, oh, you need more of these spice, less of these, a little bit longer cook time, things like that.
What are you doing today? Yeah, we got some good kebabs with us today. You see, I'm trying these ones, and they've got a bit of a, what do you call it? It's got a bit of pork and a bit of beef in it. It's good. Something new, something to try. We got carrots and potatoes, and we tried a couple of new spices. There was this merchant came in the other day and said that these were #1 Jondalian spices. So hey, I got a couple for you. You got looks like you got some friends with you. You're on a pretty big job. So how about 2 for you, 1 for each of them? No charge, of course.
Ooh, yes, and then a little extra for the road, and I'll be more than happy to pay.
Of course. Of course. And he gets a small bundle of skewers of bobs. They have some pork, some beef, carrots, and potatoes with blatantly non-Jondalian spices on them.
He sighs lip to himself. He reminds himself to talk to the guy later, but he doesn't want to fucking say anything in front of the others. He'll hand him like, imagine they're like in a bundle or something, paper. Yeah. And he'll hand the majority up to Gasson, still holding 2 in one hand. Pass those back.
Okay. Oh, what is this?
It's excellent. It's good. It's food. Eat. Give some to the others. And he'll begin climbing up.
Bite, and he gives some to the others while he takes a big bite. So what's the texture and taste like?
Yeah, is this a common food?
No, this is Jondalian cuisine. Probably none of you have ever really had anything like it before.
We're talking like garam masala or something like that?
No, it's kebabs.
Yeah.
And also he said it's very specifically not the right spices.
Yes.
So probably not garam masala.
No, it is...
We're talking like just garlic and like pepper.
There's definitely like a strong hint of garlic along with something you can't quite put your finger on, but it seems like some sort of like ground dried hot pepper or something that gives it like this weird dryish spice aftertaste. But it's cooked almost like this guy has nailed the Jondalian style of cooking the skewered meat nearly to perfection.
Once he's back on the in the driver's seat, he'll grab the reins with one hand, 2 of the skewers in the other, take a bite, chew, and say, "The cook is excellent, my friends. Do not buy from that spice merchant, though. Never again."
Gasson is eating it, and he's like, "This is actually pretty good."
It's not bad. It's just inauthentic.
What do you say this was again?
Kebab.
Kebab. Interesting.
And he'll, snap the reins. I don't know what the fuck to call that to get them going. He's gonna be driving with one hand.
Driving with one hand, eating with the other. God,
yeah,
he stopped to get some fucking McDonald's on the way to work.
Yeah.
And so,
I guess I didn't specify before. He's like, fucking, Aban's like 23.
Oh,
early to mid 20s.
Yeah.
What is Gaston's age? Let me see first.
So,
30s, 40s.
I imagine this guy is late 20s, early 30s.
Gaston in Disney, there's no fucking age for him.
As you guys,
look at like Belle's age,
and then triple it.
No, yeah, but back
he's old enough to be creepy.
Let's put him as a douchebaggy 26-year-old.
Okay.
Right.
So, as you guys...
Oh no, I didn't mean that!
As you guys make your way further and further, eventually through the North Gate, past the High Canton, and out of Brightfall, I would like people who are not driving the cart, I would say 2 people who want to keep watch at this point can give me perception checks. I will
Emma's
say
distracted.
Yeah, Emma's distracted, which Remy, are you if you're
Probably
going to be
not
doing
me.
Okay.
I mean, I could, but
All right, well, you got Mr. Wormwood, Gerard, are you on the other one?
Which one? Sorry.
You want to keep
side.
an eye out with the
Yeah, sure. Since he's the one mainly driving, I'm just his co-driver.
You're the co-pilot. You're on navigation. So give me a perception check.
Sure.
Okay, well, as you guys begin to keep your eyes and ears and wits about you, you head out into the coastal countryside of Brightfall, of beyond Brightfall, and into Evandria proper, and the easternmost reaches of the Golden Land. It is sandy with scatterings of trees and heavy thickets of sawgrass throughout. And the road, after an hour or so, moves off of the coast and begins to cut in. You keep your eyes peeled, but you see
I would like
north.
to wax poetic.
Okay.
So once we're out, like in the, you said we have a view of the coast.
For about the first 45 minutes, hour, yeah.
Yeah, he'll probably like saying, to be on assignment again. There's nothing like it. to feel that the purpose. It's nothing like it.
I've never been on an adventure before. At least, not really.
Please, adults do not go on adventures. Go on assignment.
Well, I mean, there's more to life than just work. You know that, right?
Then is it? Dude, the Dundalian Empire, they have a king?
Yes, there.
An
there's
emperor?
Yeah. I believe it is a king.
Right. Yeah, that may be. I, for one, am working right now.
I suppose it's just how you look at it, right? If you want to look at it like it's an adventure, go right ahead and do it. It's far more fun that way, anyway.
Oh, life is
Yeah.
adventuring.
We're, go ahead.
No.
No, you go.
Fun is stopping for
just 'cause we're,
kebabs.
doing a job doesn't mean we can't enjoy ourselves.
No.
right?
Fun is stopping
Exactly.
for kebabs before you leave.
I mean,
Fun is if
kind of-
the assignment is not just some more bandits. It's always bandits. No fun.
Well, I
Most-
mean, if it's just bandits, then like you could spice up the job a little bit. Do some fun things in between. I mean, and that's what's so cool about adventuring is that, I mean, while you're doing stuff and you're getting paid for it, which is always nice.
Fighting
you
one-handed
get-
loses its charm after the first several times.
Well, not if you don't see new things. Put yourself into different perspectives, new experiences. That is what adventuring is about. Seeing new things, being
That is silly. You are silly.
Oh, I know. I'm quite silly. I can be funny too. Wait, aren't those the same thing though? Like being silly and funny? Oh, I think so. Right?
No, not really. A little bit of difference, but mostly.
Grim sort of looks at Remy. Wait, do you know they're the same thing? I mean, you're smarter than I am, so like, are they?
I'm ready to say nerd the moment he spills out something. That's
Never,
like a
never
technical
assume
definition.
someone knows. Never assume someone knows what they're doing. So good life advice.
That's true.
Well,
Tell us, Remy, mage, do you know what you're doing?
mostly?
Your words, they do not inspire confidence.
I mean, mostly it's pretty good for most of the time. I mean, pretty good.
I can't agree with that. It is most of the time.
Nonsense. If you dodge a blade most of the time, you die.
Or you can just like hit something, you know. Like with
That
a
would
big
that would
hammer,
come after the blade dodging.
I guess. Like
He kind of like gestures with his empty like kebab skewers. They're dead.
it depends on like how much skill
No
you have and
thrustback.
how hard you hit it. I mean, it's like,
Adlets are nothing but skill. Remember that.
Well, I'm glad that the rest of you seem fairly skilled. I'm not really much of a fighter. I can make other people worse or allies better, I suppose.
Oh.
well, there's
Making
different.
other competitors good.
But
Do
I,
not make
I
me
you
worse.
know,
We will not
I'd
get more
rather
kebabs
not,
on the way back.
I'd rather
What?
not hurt anyone myself unless I'd really have to.
Well, there's different aspects of fighting. You have offense, defense, and then you have the support. Like
Yeah,
it's just
There you go. That's me.
so. Yeah, I mean, that is a part of fighting. I mean, you don't actively have to hit things with a big weapon and do all these different things. But I mean, if you're there to support and you help your teammates out, I mean, that's as good as fighting, right?
You are almost there. The other half of the time you hit them with a small weapon, and the other part is when you dodge the blades, as I said.
I mean, that's pretty one-dimensional, don't you think?
I don't know what dimensions have to do with this.
It's a
Nerd.
He's such a cute.
wait. Is it? I mean,
This is insult, correct?
Yes, it is.
Nerd. Yes.
hey, I'm not very smart, so I don't think you can call me a nerd. And like, I'm just being honest about that, honestly. Hey, I said that twice in a row.
It
Just
is
in
the thought
different
that counts.
languages.
You're a
It
different.
is
y-
the
you're-
thought that counts.
You are a different kind of smart. You know about bugs and things.
Oh yes, very helpful.
Hey, knowing
I
about the
mean-
natural world is very important.
Yeah, some bugs are venomous.
Okay, well, she
Right?
technically has a.
Oh yes, farmers are very helpful. Have make
You're a
bellies very
farmer.
full.
I
Have you never gotten
you,
stuck out?
if you find a spider on your arm, wouldn't you want to know if it could kill you if it bit you?
Not
I
if
think
I
I
kill
mean-
it first.
Spot it either way.
We wouldn't let it get to that point before I knew what it was. Unless you know what it is, just stay away from it. It's just
Sometimes
common
you have
sense.
no choice. Sometimes you wake up with scorpion in the shoe.
Hmm.
Those are never good days.
That's been a situation that's happened to you?
A few times.
What exactly is a scorpion again?
He's like bug with
Uh-huh.
tail. He kind of like
Oh.
with his free hand, and it's still holding the kebabs. He kind of like angles his arm like a scorpion tail.
Which
with
hand's
stinger
the free
being
hand? He's got the
his left
fucking
hand.
reins in one hand and the kebabs in the other.
Yeah, the kebab stick. Well, he's done eating the kebabs at this point. It's been an
Okay.
hour. You said.
He's using his pinky to make
No,
his
no, 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 no.
scorpion tail.
He's using his entire arm to demonstrate the shape of the tail, and the kebab skewers are the stinger.
Oh,
His leg
oh,
has
oh.
this on the back. Very poisonous.
Because someone is like, oh god, that sounds horrible.
Oh, but they don't taste very bad.
Okay, I guess that's fine.
Oh, that's
taste?
another use for
Did you
it.
say taste?
Yes. Yes, I
You
did.
can eat bugs. I mean, that's another reason why you would need to identify whether something's venomous or, like, not venomous. So that, I mean, if push came to shove, or, I mean, if you're just into that sort of thing, you could eat the bugs.
Well, are you into that sort of thing?
No, not really.
Then why are we having a conversation?
Because, I mean, it just sort of evolved into this. It's a topic.
It's how conversations tend to work.
Yeah, I mean, how it goes, you know?
Van, is there anything like around, like any notable like parts of the terrain
It's flat land and the occasional farmhouse right now.
So there's nothing like nothing Abin can throw the skewers at to look cool.
I mean, like a sand dune. You try and do that.
He'll keep holding them until the opportunity presents itself.
All right. So, this very mismatched group sent on this strange journey continues, and about an hour later or so, you come circling around a bend where it starts to move a little more straight westerly, and at the edge of the bend is a fairly large tree stump.
Oh, look, it's a big tree. I mean, it used to be a big tree.
And now it is notable target. And then he'll throw both kebabs at it. Both kebab sticks. Try to get stick in.
Well, go ahead and give me the attack rolls.
Javelin.
Javelin work.
It's gonna fucking
succeed.
It's gonna take it from my fucking inventory, which is really annoying. Where the fuck?
You just throw javelins on mistake! Alright, 2 attacks.
Second one, please. There we go.
As you guys watch, as he says it's a target, he lifts up, and the first one, greasy and wet as it is, goes sliding out of his hand backwards, and he quickly and very dexterously just kind of slides the second one into his hand with the same motion, and the second one goes right into, at about 45-degree angle, into the tip corner of the tree stump.
Emma claps.
Impressive.
No. Need more practice.
Now, can I try? Do I have like a kebab skewer as well?
Yeah, you'd have one.
Yeah, we'll try.
I
would have to
give
roll
me
some.
I'd say, give me, same as your longbow. So, yeah, give me a longbow attack.
Oh no, it's gonna minus my fucking arrows. No, I need those.
He hits it, and it hits about a 1/4 inch above yours.
Maybe you do have skill after all.
Of course. Like a song gives like a smirk at that.
Emma claps.
We will see.
Indeed, we shall.
And you guys travel, keeping your eyes peeled for pretty much the rest of the day. It is, while not quiet, it is very enjoyable. It is laid back. The weather is nice enough. There's a nice sea breeze that has been blown inland from the coast, and it's just laid back. You see no hide nor hair of abandoned or missing wagons or caravans or shipments or anything. Eventually, you are forced to set up camp as night starts to take over and the sun begins to set. You find a nice place right off of a thicket of woods. Eventually, fire going, or competent hunters, gatherers, and I am confident that between your arcane and rudimentary knowledge, you would be able to get fire going. So I would just ask then, who will be taking watch during the night?
I guess I will.
Can all
Alban-
take turns.
Alban would have helped set up the camp, made sure the horses were all good for the evening. Ben, you fucker. Oh, that response is pretty funny. He would help get the camp set up. You know, clearly not shirking any work.
Yeah.
And he would offer to take a watch.
Emma will take one as well. And she'll say, I think 4 is plenty. I think the 4 of us can handle it. Yeah.
All right. I guess the nerd can rest.
Hey, cut that out. I mean, he's doing his thing.
We are
Sure.
we are all doing this thing. Yes.
Yeah, we are doing this thing.
I know, but don't pile on. It's not very, have some sensibility.
It is called hazing. It's what you do to the recruits.
Remy just
He is a student, yes.
shrugs.
Recruit.
Well, I mean, we're all new recruits, aren't we?
Oh, you wish to be hazed?
I don't. I really don't.
I will
But I'm
take
just
that
saying.
to go.
It doesn't bother me. It's all right.
consideration.
It doesn't bother me that much. I've been I've been called worse things.
Still, I mean, it doesn't make it
Were they-
right.
Were they funny things?
No.
Ammon looks mildly disappointed.
How about we just all respect each other? That sounds like a great thing, right? We can all just
Nice.
That was good.
talk about bugs and have a good time, to get this job done.
Bugs, the most respectable of conversations.
Yes, it is the most respectable conversation because bugs, there's so many kinds of bugs. Like beetles, wasps, bees, those little the crickets. Oh, I fucking hate crickets, actually. God damn it. Never mind, crickets aren't that good.
Amon has exited from the conversation at this point and is getting ready to go to bed. He's begun a lengthy process of taking off his half plate.
Gasson would also be preparing for bed and whatnot, but he would stoke the fire a bit more, keep it going for the night.
Guys, the fire going, and eventually, who's taking the
Wait, so
first
who's
watch?
supposed to watch again?
Emma can take the first.
Perception check, please.
Nice.
Oh, this is the party that we
Nice.
need for this game. It is quite enjoyable and fairly just nice. But eventually, you feel yourself beginning to pass out and know the time has come to awaken someone else.
She's gonna wake up Gasson.
Alright, what?
I think it's time for your watch. Hey, don't be a dick, alright? Stop being such a fucking dick.
Hey man, I call him as I see him. Just so happens to be that way.
I'm a pretty big nerd. You could talk to me that way, but just be nice, okay?
Gasson kind of looks conflicted for a bit, as if contemplating the pros and cons of being nice. And he's like, we'll see if they contribute something else. I can afford to be nice to them.
Fantastic, thank you. And if you're not, then we can have a more thorough talking to. Okay, have a great night.
I'm pondering, is that a threat?
It could be
Just
taken
gives a
either way.
smile and goes to bed. She was being quiet so no one else woke up while she was having that conversation.
Oh my.
I get the distinct feeling I'm being threatened here, but okay, never mind. Let's go.
How old is Emma?
All right, a perception check, please.
How old is Emma?
Gerard.
Remy is the same age as you.
I asked how old Emma was.
Emma is
Oh.
28. I think she's the oldest,
Ancient.
based on what everyone else said.
Ancient, man.
God, imagine being
Ancient.
28.
I know, right?
God, so-
Alex ancient. I mean,
Oh, let's not.
It sounds funny if you direct it.
Glenn is
just kidding.
20, 21.
Anyway,
So
so you keep your eyes and ears peeled. You hear the sounds of someone on horseback moving very quickly in your direction. Once you can see them, you see a lantern and through the faint bits of light, it is the colors of the Cinder Guard, the Avandrian police force, essentially. And seems to be a messenger very much in a hurry heading north. Same path you guys are taking, but very quickly. They pay you no mind as they go by, just full speed.
Okay, as long as it doesn't disturb the camp or whatever, I wouldn't really pursue it, that kind of deal.
They
But
don't
I'll
even
file it
look in
in
your
my-
direction.
So what is it again? Evandrian messenger of sorts that's galloping on horseback?
Yeah.
Alright, let me just put that down.
Guys then, all gotten a comfortable enough sleep that you aren't immediately awoken by it. It was quick and maybe a bit of turning over, but for all but one of you, it ends in sleep. Hassan, who is taking the next watch?
Let's see. Who was? I'll wake up Aban, I guess.
It's a bomb. Oh no.
Aban, you are awoken. It is the middle of the night. It is pitch black. The stars are out.
He'll force himself up, stretch, sigh as he begins to put on his half plate for the he's going to only have on the federation of his thing.
Need some help with that?
No.
Alright.
An Adelaide. What kind of Adelaide? God damn it, I lost the accent. What kind of Adelaide would I be if I could not put on my own armor?
Well, I mean, it's just offering a bit of help. So speed
Sleep.
things up a bit more.
Sleep now.
Alright.
Perception check, please, Aban.
During his watch, Aben will walk throughout the camp, maybe a bit further, check on the horses and things. Really trying to keep himself busy. He gets so bored during these watches.
Boring it is. Nothing of interest happens. Nothing of note happens. Quiet. At one point there's a fluttering, and you see overhead what seems to be a spooked group of ducks flying towards the coast, eastward.
His thoughts immediately turn to roast duck,
Oh.
and he'll make a mental note on what to have for dinner after the festival.
And, the last watch?
Gonna wake the funny kid.
Which one?
The funny kid mage.
Which one?
Which one?
Alex's character.
What? I thought we were giving her
God
time to
damn it.
rest.
Yeah, I thought I was supposed to be.
Well, a lot of things, I bet.
sleeping.
Yeah, there were a lot of things, probably. Ain't one of them. You awaken Remy.
Good morning. Good morning, I said. Shake him a little bit.
Sits up and squints and is maybe a little cross-eyed without his glasses. Gets some and puts them on. Like, looks around at the presumably it's still dark.
It is still pretty much pitch black.
Oh, I'll take a watch then.
Yes, you will
Okay.
do the last watch. Naveen? Kinda.
Yeah, that's right.
The woman. Are you elated?
Emma?
Yes, the only woman.
No.
Were you flirting when I was not paying attention?
Like blushes a little. No.
Why is she so intent on you?
Like shrugs. Then he like smirks a little. Maybe it's because I'm cute.
She is a mage. Arrival?
I'm just a student at the school. I don't know why I would have a rival.
Everybody needs a rival. Makes them stronger. Well, if not a rival, maybe someone you wronged. Either way, watch. Maybe look into it. Kind of shrugs. And it doesn't say anything else and starts taking his armor off to go to bed.
Remy looks mildly concerned, and then, like, gets up to take a watch.
Perception check,
I don't know
please.
if he really knows what that means, but he's gonna do his best.
He could
Gonna do his
ask.
best.
I mean,
think medium armor's
you
5
watch,
minutes.
right? You watch?
You watch things.
Yeah, you watch things, man.
Watch those ants on the ground. The sky.
10. Pretty solid number.
Roundular, would you say?
One would. Keep your eyes peeled and find precious lip. Quiet. Not enchanting, but there is a quality to it. And eventually, the others start to rouse from their slumber. The sun rises in the east over a set of overcast clouds in the distance, and a new day dawns.
Do followers of the Lord of Glory do any morning religious shit?
Not in specific, especially, like, given what you are, like, the rituals that you have are keeping your armor in perfect condition, keeping your weapon ready to fight. That is a lot of your specific thing.
Right. I imagine he did a lot of that last night then, as everyone was settling down, eating, etc. But for the morning, he's definitely gonna try to keep the body in perfect shape and do some basic exercises, stretches as soon as he gets up. Like he hops to his fucking feet.
You guys all awake. There is plenty of travel rations for you, along with there were bedrolls. They were fairly comfortable on the higher end. Plenty of cloaks, other traveling changes of clothes of various sizes. It seems they didn't do more than maybe eyeball it, but there's more than enough for all of you. Change clothes, there's extra cloaks, extra towels and things, everything you could need.
Abin will like get some of the ration bread, you know, the fucking what do they call it?
Hardtack?
Hardtack. And we'll take a fucking big bite and say, this is why you stop for food on the way out of the city. Just eats it.
Emma's gonna, like, prestidigitate herself clean from the night before. Anyone else? Little magic road bath?
Fucking Avon just like stares wide-eyed. You could do this?
Yeah, I can just clean you off if you want.
Yes! I very much wish that.
Good.
Whoa, there.
Stinky.
Stand, like, whoosh right his arm.
You seem a little too excited there, Bon. What's going on?
Alright, well, 1 cubic foot at a time, Emma will clean up.
When she's done, he'll kind of like, you know, pat his arms, his legs. This is excellent. This is damn it. This is excellent service you provide. I will remember this.
I certainly hope so. Yeah. I mean, anyone else? Yeah, it's nice, you know, to have little nice things when you're traveling.
I can do that too. I already did that. He's like, brushing out his bedhead. You were all just asleep.
I mean, it's just a nice little trick, though. Nice to do, yeah.
Come on, Nervi. No need to steal the
Being clean
thunder.
on the being clean on the road is nice.
I most certainly agree. Big
Come on.
smile.
Come on, Nervi. No need to steal the thunder.
I'm not trying to.
Abon is in very good spirits now that he's clean.
Emma will go up to, is it Glim, right?
Yeah, it's cool.
I can clean you off, yeah?
That'd be cool.
Alright, she'll do Glim. Also, Sode if he doesn't reject.
He's like hesitant about it because like, what the fuck is this? But like, okay.
Emma will lean in and say, What is your favorite smell?
My favorite smell? Wait, what kind of... What is the context behind that question?
Well, I can make you smell like it, you know? Right, I know it. It can't be like, I don't know, my grandma's special cookie recipe that only my grandmother knows. So I won't be able to do that because unfortunately I don't know your grandmother, but...
I didn't have a grandmother. She was killed
Also,
a long time ago.
But maybe some, I don't know, like fresh grass or something? Emma
Yeah,
quickly says.
let's just say grass then.
Fantastic.
Abon snickers from where he's... I don't know what the fuck he's doing right now. Where he's getting his things ready.
So, you guys get your things ready and begin to head out once more.
Abon will drive again.
Fire another animal handling check for that.
He's becoming
Guys.
skilled. Watch out, world.
Oh, shit.
Begin to make your way further and further in Maine, Heartland, the Golden Lands, circling around little by little, following the winding road north towards the God's Bridge. People keeping an eye out, perception checks, please. Aben
not
is
allowed
busy
to.
driving.
Right.
I'll go this time. I'll
Go
look
for
for
it.
bugs.
Oh, God.
Oh boy.
Oh, boy. Nice!
Find a beetle so we can throw bob skewers at it.
Oh, nah, I think we
No.
used up all of it, didn't we?
We got like a whole stack of them. We only used the ones we ate.
Right.
So unless the rest of them just threw them out the back like fucking litter bugs.
Unlike you, who threw them out the front like litter
Out of
bugs.
stump. That was a tactical throw. That was a tactical litter.
That was tactical litter. That's different.
tactical litter. It's different. It was purposeful. It's for training.
You guys make your way. Further up, keeping your eyes ever more peeled. It is about midday. 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Shadows just beginning to start their descent to the east, grasping towards the coast once. It would be... Okay, people keep a watch. You're both in the back. So as you guys are passing by...
We're sitting back to back.
no, you guys are both in the back, though. Is that right? I was under the assumption that Gerard was still in the front.
Yep, still in
Okay,
the
so
front.
you guys are still in the back.
Yeah, but we're sitting back to back.
Okay.
For fun.
Okay. Oh, okay. One
Okay.
other question. One other question is
For more ground looking for bugs.
on the wagon.
The
Yes.
bug club here.
Is Emma still like constantly trying to talk to Remy?
Emma's maybe not constantly trying to talk to Remy specifically, but Emma is kind of constantly talking.
Okay.
And it doesn't really seem forced. It seems like this is Emma's, go-to mode of conversation is just, try to get people to talk constantly.
And you guys kind of like discussing, looking, pointing out various things. You get enamored for a little while as a ladybug lands on the edge of the wagon on Glim's side, points it out, and both kind of just watch. It's there for maybe 5 minutes before flying off.
Oh, did you know that ladybugs are a type of beetle? So cool. I mean, because they don't look like beetles, right?
They are? I thought maybe they were their own different thing, but
I don't know how they're beetles, but I mean, they're beetles.
It's not something I've studied before.
I do always like to know new things. It's always really interesting.
And as you kind of watch it fly off, both of you just kind of turning, and as your eyes readjust behind it, you see this strange branch that looks almost sawed off. Not broken, but like it was destroyed by a tool.
Like on the side of the road?
Yeah,
or?
like a main branch of a tree that looks like it was taken off by some sort of tool. There's just blatantly where it looks like something sawed or otherwise by a tool removed a very large branch from a tree. It sticks out considerably from the level of untouched nature that you are mostly going down.
Oh, that's weird. Did you see that? Looked like someone sawed off that branch.
Is it like a moth or something?
Sorry?
I know, Glim is talking to Remy. Like, looks like someone, like, mocked it off or something, you know? Like...
Yeah, with
like
a tool. That's weird. Hasn't been anything else really around here.
I've seen tree breaks, but I've never seen... That is definitely from something.
Maybe we should go investigate? I mean, that's what we're here for, right?
I guess, right? I mean, we're getting paid to do this, so let's go do it. By all means.
Then...
Yes.
Are we there? Are we there where we were supposed to be heading?
I mean, the assumption is it happened somewhere between Brightfall and the Gods Bridge.
And this counts as there.
You guys are on the road from Brightfall to the Gods Bridge.
Gotcha.
Colloquially known as the War Road, because almost the entirety of Brightfall's army, of Evandria's army, moved from Brightfall to Escos during the Great War via this road and across the Gods.
Hold on, was that not bug related? Was that important? What did you just say?
Yeah, we were actually discussing stuff that isn't about bugs.
What was it?
Like a tree break over there. Like, looks like it's made from a tool or something. Like,
Yeah, Remy was able to spot it.
Aban inwardly debates on whether or not this is important information or if they're just fucking talking about random crap again. He'll take a look over there. It's just a tree that was cut, a tree that was cut. Is the tree nearby?
I mean, it's off the road, but it's one of the nearest trees to the road, but it's not like overtly close. You're still in mostly plain. So in that sense, it does especially stick out. Like, it does not look like it was naturally done. And it doesn't make sense for it to be firewood because, like, there are dead trees and sticks and things and starter stuff everywhere. Why would you lob a large hunk off of a healthy tree?
Okay. Aban's gonna kind of hop down from the cart after throwing the reins towards fuck, what was the guest zone? Two got the cart. Two with me to look at the funny tree. And he's gonna start walking towards it.
Funny tree. Okay.
Remy, do you want to come investigate with me since you found it in the first place? Let's go. Come on. And she'll grab Rebby's hand and pull him with her. Follow.
Oban will walk all the way over before looking back towards the others, and then he'll raise an eyebrow upon seeing that specific pair.
We're coming. We'll come look with you.
Yes, at this point, Oban does have his big ol' spear out, and he's holding it kind of like at attention, like it's, the point, it's pointed upwards. He's kind of holding it like one with like a walking stick almost.
Yeah.
Can Glim get up and sort of like not look at this one specific spot, but just like investigate the general area around?
Yeah. Give me an investigation check.
Yeah, totally. That is an 8. God damn it.
Lim starts looking around the area to see if there's anything strange. What's everyone else doing? I'm sorry.
I'm just holding the reins at this point.
Okay. Staying by the cart, keeping the horses happy.
Oban's kind of waiting for the others, looking for... Sorry, go ahead.
I'm hoping that nothing jumps out in the woods and attack us or anything.
Yep, Oban's just waiting for the other two to, catch up to him and looking around for enemies, various bandits, etc.
Give me a perception check if you're keeping an eye out then. At that point.
And then Emma's gonna look at the tree itself and see if there's anything strange about it that she can find.
Did we get up to
Yeah,
where
to the tree? Yeah.
Okay. Okay. One more question. Are we doing the new rest rules for spells?
You're fine right now. Like I don't worry about it.
That seems like something we should worry about as we're using spells.
Yeah, we're not doing long.
Okay.
We're not going to be doing my bullshit long rest for this one shot.
Yay!
What was the thing I was gonna? What was
that
it? What they
case,
refer to Alex's character as? Like a contact, an advisor? What was it? A specialist?
Yes,
Was it a specialist then?
I think it was arcane
Yes, an
specialist.
arcane specialist.
As he's looking around, he'll turn his attention to them. What does the arcane specialist say about the funny tree?
I mean, I guess. What could I do to examine this
You tell me.
any further?
You could lick it, taste it. The rainbow.
And I'm sorry, while you're figuring that out, Emma, you were examining the tree as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was looking for anything weird. See what's going on.
In what specific do you mean weird? Like, how are you defining weird when you're looking for something?
Yeah, to see if. Oh gosh, I mean it's just a branch cut off. To see if she can identify what exactly cut the branch off.
It looked like a big weapon did it. Like someone was walking through with a weapon like as tall as fucking Aubyn's and just accidentally fucking cut a tree branch off.
Give me an investigation check, Emma. This was definitely deliberate. It looks like a handsaw of some sort, like a simple jagged handsaw. It's a fairly clean cut, but it looks like the saw was probably rusty and in disrepair based on just it wasn't lobbed with force. It was a tool that did it, but it was not a high quality tool. That makes sense?
Yeah, so Emma will say it was this was cut intentionally by probably a saw or something. Not the highest of quality, but it was cut by something cheap.
Your magic says this.
And you're about probably, I
My
would say,
eyes.
I'm sorry.
Your magic eyes.
Nope, just my regular old eyes.
Hannah!
Fucking Aubyn laughs.
I would say you're maybe 10, 15 feet off the road for this. Maybe 20.
I would like to look up, look around, look at other trees to see if this is the only branch cut or if there are any others.
Give me a perception check. You don't see, and like, there are a couple more, like, there's a small scattering of trees beyond this one, but none of them. The only other trees that, like, beyond this, like, Glim, you come to a similar conclusion of there's nothing else of note around this tree going further off the road. The rest of it seems to, like, it would have to, if there's anything connected, it's got to be going in the direction of the coast further east across the road. You get much the same there, Remy. There's no evidence of anything else to the west, so there's something further to the east.
Remy kind of shrugs, says, well, I don't really see anything on this side of the road, but maybe we could look at the other side too? You know, just to be sure?
Fantastic idea. I say we go, yeah?
Alvin shrugs. After you.
We go.
Heading over to the other side, there is blatantly, like, a fairly large rock, and behind it, what looks like just a lot of, like, dead grass and dirt. Something that would signify to people who hunt someone who does not have a lot of patience and was probably sitting here a while. Like, a lot of, like, pacing, waiting, that sort of thing.
Do we all see this?
Yeah. I mean, you would all see, yeah, there's a large rock and behind it. About 10 feet away from the rock to the north, there's another tree, a few more beyond that.
Another marked tree?
Yeah. I mean, most of the trees here are fairly large, so you get real close.
You said there's none with a cut-off branch.
There's no cut-off branch on it.
Well,
You said marked?
yeah, that's what I
Oh, I
asked.
thought you said
Asked if it was a
large.
marked tree. No, marked.
No.
Marked.
No.
Well, somebody was here, but I'm not really sure what to make of it.
Forest man has vendetta against trees. And he just kind of shrugs.
So he came over here, he paced back and forth, worriedly about his vendetta against trees, and then chopped a very specific branch off of one of them. That's
Sounds
it?
like stupid man.
Or a fictional one.
Probably.
I will say, Remy, give me another perception.
Oh boy.
I've been looking at some specific things.
Okay.
Roll well. Hee.
Yeah.
8.
God, what is with the eights? Oh my god.
Yeah,
Foundry's
8
broken
is
today.
8 is like the Chinese lucky number.
It is 2. And
as you are watching, like, examining all of this, Glim, what are you doing? Hello?
He's probably gonna. He's still sort of looking around the perimeter, scene.
Is there something else he wants to check, like the perimeter of, like, on the eastern side of the road now?
Where have the other three gone?
I mean, they
Eastern
moved
side,
to
yeah.
the eastern side because there was no real evidence of anything else moving further west. So they went to the
Are we
eastern side where there
visible?
was evidence of someone behind a fairly large rock, and that's about it.
Yeah,
so far.
I guess I'll keep looking on the current side he's on.
Okay. Anything specific? Tracks? Or just... give me a survival check.
Alright.
Good.
Nice.
As the rest of them move to the other side, you focus and like start racking your brain, and eventually you see what seems to be a strangely marked like snake trail where a snake moved from the tree. And after a moment, you realize it's not a snake, it's like, it looks more like someone tried to cover up rope tracks being pulled. Being pulled in the direction that the rest of the party is to the east.
I have something, Ben.
Okay.
Can Aben try to like think like how a weird forest maniac would think, who pieces around and fucking cuts off tree branches? As why the fuck would someone be doing that?
Yeah, give me an intelligence check.
Can't do insight.
I'll allow insight.
Yeah,
I'll allow it.
yeah. I tried, folks.
The idea of some kind of trap here is definitely not without merit. Like, this is strange. This is weird. Like, this is weird. But, yeah, Glim, you, best you can find, it looks like rope tracks that are being covered up.
He's gonna try to, see if he can get either Emma, Avon, or Remy to come over here. So I whistle like, I think I found something over here. Like, it's interesting looking. I think it might help us.
Ooh, the mystery heats up. This is really exciting. And Emma's gonna like half jog over, excitedly.
Aben will walk over, and assuming Remy's not running, he'll speak to him and say, "If it was trap, it would not be for travelers. It would have to be for someone who is looking like us." But why? Why would they do that?
Make a trap?
For us.
Because we're investigating? Maybe?
Well, that would just call attention to themselves.
Maybe they're not very smart.
And,
God, I hope so.
as you guys get over there, you can see Glim introducing you to what seems to be, like, pointing it out, it becomes a little more obvious, but it's still a case of, like, at least those things were well hidden. But, like, not like, it definitely looks like someone was, like, pulling rope, and then something behind it was trying to cover up the tracks and the bits of dirt, but there is, like a noticed indent.
Like, pulling rope as in rope tied to something?
No, like it was, like the rope, yeah, it was like tied to something pulling it.
You're losing me. What?
Like the rope was tied to something, and the rope was like pulling something that was on the ground to the east.
Can we get a general shape of the thing that was being pulled?
Really can't. Much grass. You can't, like, get an idea. It doesn't seem like it was super heavy. Give me, actually, you know what, Glim, give me Glim and, Gerard, give me nature checks. Actually, they're...
Oh, shit.
All right, Gerard?
Oh, hang on. Nature check? Is it?
Nope. The other thing would be...
God, that's sad.
You guys are really botching these skills today.
I didn't play a skill boy this time. My last two guys were skill boys.
The other thing I was going to say... Emma, give me a intelligence.
I'm good at these, so we're good.
I mean, would it be the supply,
Yeah.
the shipment, you know, that was grabbed?
It does not seem like it was anything that heavy that was being pulled.
Yeah.
Wait, was that advantage somehow?
Yeah, you rolled with it.
To a reroll.
Your first roll was a 15. We'll
I
just...
don't know how that happened. I'm sorry.
It's
15 plus 4. Yeah, it's pretty good.
You know that, like, one thing about traveling, it is not uncommon. Well, it's uncommon, but not incredibly rare. That, it's more of a thing with messenger, that bandits will set up these ropes, wait until they hear a messenger coming, have them at messenger height, them taut, and knock the messengers off their horses.
Oh my god, that's funny.
Or people delivering mail, or people, because normally people delivering mail are going to have valuables as a way to pilfer them. Here's the thing, Wade, that's an actual thing that happened in medieval times.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
Why is that addressed to me?
Because you said it was funny.
It's hilarious.
Yeah, but no, it is a thing that you have heard of happening. Has never been an issue with you, but it is something that does happen occasionally, and based on the size, like how high up that branch was that was cut, it cracks a bit.
Emma's smile kind of falters for a second, and then she picks it back up. And says, "So I think I might have figured it out. I think you were right. I think it was bandits. The ropes to catch messengers and the sword off guard when they're driving on past, they can knock them off their horses, and the height of that branch is about right. And maybe the person pacing back there was someone nervous about catching a mark or something.
This is what the magic eyes tell you.
My regular human eyes, actually. Don't have my magic eyes on today. Maybe tomorrow.
Abin nods, like, of course, tomorrow.
Other than...
Then where do your human eyes tell you we should be going?
Can Emma see the direction the tracks are going?
Yeah, like, it was already pointed out by Glim. They are moving east. Like, the direction that the rock was, where you guys were initially, it all seems to be moving east in the direction of the coast.
Well, I mean, Glim pointed out, but they're heading to the east. I mean, this is our best lead, right? We might as well track it.
I might as well. Worst thing we do is make the land a little safer.
Exactly.
Is it feasible to bring the wagon with us?
The wagon is very large and probably would not handle being off, you don't want to go off-roading with a wagon this large.
Is there a good spot we can stow it for now?
I mean, you can just leave it off the road.
Yeah, we'll take off the road, make sure no one's going to be fucking with it. We'll tie the horses, make sure they're not going to...
We try to hide it.
All right, you spend a little while informed of a plan, Bard. You get there too, and you guys head to follow the tracks?
This was provided to us by the one guy, the head of the Ember Guard, yeah? Cinderguard, yeah. Fucking Aban would grab like a paper or something from the supplies and write a fucking note and like attach it to the fucking side of the wagon. It says property of Ember Guard, but it's really bad. The handwriting's
property
really
of Cinderguard, do not steal.
Yeah, it's really bad. It's really bad.
It's like the same thing that like other people do when they get like a fake home security system tag to put on the front of their house.
Yeah. As soon as he puts it up, he takes a step back, nods. That'll do. He'll rejoin the others.
So, I will say Glim and one other person can attempt to follow these tracks to their conclusion with survival.
Before that happens.
Okay.
Ooh.
Survival is
Wisdom.
Okay.
Yeah, wisdom.
Was there something?
Yeah. Remy catches up with everyone. I guess I don't know what he was saying behind. He says, Glim, give me your hand for a second.
Why do I need to give you my hand? Sort of hold it out.
I'm gonna help you.
Oh, okay.
maybe y'all can see that Rowie has something in his other hand. It looks like maybe a rabbit's foot, lucky rabbit's foot or something. And he takes Glim's hand and he like mutters a little magical incantation, and I cast. Where's my pop-up? There it
Hey,
is.
While she's looking at that, that's one thing I just want to mention.
I cast Owl's Wisdom on Glim.
Oh, enhance ability.
Is when Remy grabs what the fuck's the name of the other character?
Glim.
Glim's hand upon comment. Oh, to be young and in love.
Wait, what?
You suddenly feel very wise.
You look, and you can see the tracks with incredible ease. You can,
Okay, so I still roll.
you can now give me a survival check with advantage.
Gotcha.
Someone else can if they would like to as well.
Oh my god, dude!
Not good.
Oh.
Can I just keep an eye out for banditos?
Give me a perception check.
For assassins?
Hands with
I'll do the
distract-
survival. I'll do this.
All right, you're gonna
I
do the
shouldn't
other
have
one
had
to
us
follow
hold
tracks.
hands.
Yep.
All right.
Yep. There we go.
And
I hate everything so much.
Oh.
God damn it.
These are how Chads roll.
Gasson is like, he remembers the conversation from last night with Emma, and he just looks at her and he's like, shakes his head, and he proceeds to follow the tracks instead.
Glim just doesn't have a manly enough jaw to follow tracks. That's
There
it.
you go.
I have the facial hair, but not the.
Not the jawline. Oh.
You're not hiding
Jaw.
your face very
All
well.
right.
You should really grow out the full thing.
So, you guys make your way down ever closer towards beaches. Very quiet, surprisingly. The waves are not heavily crashing on the beach, but once you get to the beach, you start to lose sight of the tracks, and after a moment of pause, Gerard, you see where it seems like people were desperately trying to cover up their tracks, but there are just these slight indents in the sand in the way it moves, and it heads north for about another 5 minutes or so.
Mhm.
And then ahead of you, maybe 100 feet or so, you see what looks like an opening to a cave right on the edge of the beach, coming out of the cliffside.
Okay, hang on. Before that, right? I was briefed that what is it? The trap. What about the trap? Right? And it's made
Yeah.
for like a messenger. All right.
Yep.
Okay. Then I would like probably retroactively said something about like the messenger that I saw last night.
Mhm.
So like this is like probably something important because it's Alexandra messenger on horseback. Yada yada yada. Okay. Just to give more context.
Once we are at the beach, Alban would say, the beach reminds me of home. Reminds me of how hard it is to clean the shit out of everything. Fucking sand.
Well, you see, we
It's
have
cold,
magic,
it's rough.
so
Yes, we do have the magic.
so you can enjoy the beach and get the shit out. Wait, the sand out of everything.
But sand is so
Very good.
coarse, rough, and it gets
Oh
everywhere.
no.
But we got the magic now. Does not matter how coarse and rough it is.
Sure, that makes sense.
And now we maybe get to go spelunking, which I mean is a pretty fucking fantastic thing to do. So
What was this word?
Spelunking?
going down in
Spelunk?
caves. Have you never gone down a cave? Oh my gosh, it is an absolute blast. Sometimes you find things. I mean, sometimes you don't, and that's okay. But a lot of times you find things. Oh, very fun.
Bugs?
Say that about
Do you
any
find
situation.
bugs?
Sometimes you find
Bats?
things.
I think bats live in caves.
I'm not usually looking for bugs and bats, but I mean, yes, you see them sometimes. Yeah.
Bugs are pretty cool. and like bats are pretty cool too.
Can we get on with
bugs
it?
are better. Bugs are much better.
Oh.
I like bugs.
About
Really cool.
100 feet out of this cave, you guys pause and what are you doing? So for context, there has been a fairly large cliff that's been growing and growing and growing higher and higher as you have went more and more north, to the point now where like it almost juts out maybe 15-20 feet up and out as far as the sea at that point. Like you lose the beach. To the point where, like, the cave is the only thing you can even access unless you want to go swimming.
Okay.
You guys doing?
Well, the tracks end here. I don't know. So we have to swim if we want to get there.
If you can get into the cave, if you want to keep going north, you'd have to swim. But the cave is on the southern edge of the mountain, of the mountainous outcropping, I suppose you'd describe it as.
When we go in, right? We see what we can find. I mean, this is our best lead that we found so far.
What are we waiting for?
I mean, best thing we can do, right?
Probably waiting for a torch. And Emma's going to light a torch and then head on in.
I think a map would help here.
Remy will also light a torch with prestidigitation.
Let's light a torch with a matchbox.
It's seeing that while he was like getting out his own stuff, he stops and in the comments, show off. That didn't sound that did not come across in the accent at all.
All right, and you all make your way
Wow.
towards the mouth of the cave.
Yeah. I have umbral sight, so.
Oh,
While deep.
boy.
I see. Flexing on us.
I don't know where I am.
Off the thing. There we
we're all
go.
right there now. All right.
Amon's
Oh.
gonna go without torch so he can keep his weapons at the ready.
You're trying to be quiet. I would like stealth checks.
Oh boy.
Man, thanks for giving me half plate, Bob.
Thanks for giving me scale mail, man.
Oh.
There we go.
Ugh. Aben's doing some good work right now.
As soon as they start like walking in, he's gonna like fucking elbow Gerard and say, "Don't know how you hunt anything. You'd scare everything off before you even get to it."
Well, this isn't the equipment I usually move around in. It offers more protection,
Mhm.
but
Sure.
I'll
Whatever
show
you
you
say.
get it. Gerard looks like a bit put off, but he'll show him. He'll show him later.
As you guys make your way in, it is quiet, and then you hear this almost like that echoes through the cave like a couple of times.
Sounds like a dying chicken.
I do not know.
Similarly, yeah.
I mean,
I
is
do
that a
not know if
bed?
he's a man or a monster, but if whichever way it is, allow me to speak first. I have a secret negotiation tactic.
Okay,
Kill it?
be my guest.
At a
Be my
glimpse.
guest?
A glimpse question, he'll kind of pat his belt, at which there is a fucking whip.
I don't like that. I think that you should be a little bit more pragmatic about this and, not just choose violence every single time.
It is a tactic.
Yeah.
It's not the first tactic.
Well, let's see what we're up against
let's
You
first.
hear a
Like we
loud
have to.
crunch that sound like a real loud crunch.
I don't
Nestle
like
Crunch?
that either.
Give me touch, Roger. Come on.
Emma casts
He'll
mage armor.
just-
Me too.
What? Sorry?
Abon with his real boy armor is gonna be pressing on ahead.
I'm gonna follow right behind him. If it doesn't lag.
Amon, you hear this. I see another one then. And it seems like conversation.
He'll hold up a hand to the others, crouch down a bit, and listen.
Hassan stops.
Reckon the ship's gonna be by today or tomorrow? I'm not quite sure. I've had so many chances so far that I feel like, you know, if it hasn't been the last couple days with that storm rolling in, might weigh a few more. Not exactly hurting for food right now are we? Ugh. And the conversation continues like that for a moment, and then you hear, "Oh well, fuck you, draw a card," and begin to hear another loud, and then more cracking of bone. It seems like, and then a couple more just loud.
He'll look back to the others, see if they have any specific reaction to this event or what have you, before he begins pressing forward again.
Gasson kind of has grim face. You know, he's suspecting what they're doing, probably, but not yet. So he'll just
Remy
follow the
looks
pawn.
nervous.
Emma is keeping back near Remy, and she puts a hand on Remy's shoulder and says, It's gonna be okay. We'll be okay. Don't worry. You can stay behind.
I'm gonna motion the rest to come slowly, approach slowly.
And at this point, as you are moving, Aban, give me a perception check.
I'm glad I took proficiency in that.
Nice.
You see someone currently, like, not really paying attention, but they're about on the other side of the wall. Like, you can hear what sounds like movement, like they're just like shuffling between.
Like
they're waiting
guard,
from
it's
one
just
to the other.
person.
For one that you can hear, though, obviously there are more further down.
Mm-hmm. It's at this point that Aban's gonna really, like, carefully appraise fucking Gasson to see which one of them looks stronger.
About the same.
About the
If
same.
that is the case, then he's gonna believe in himself, and he's gonna make sure everyone like around him is ready. He's gonna run around and try to fucking grab the person like around the neck with like a fucking elbow, you know, and try to like put them in a situation where they can't like talk and drag them back around.
All right, at this point, I made you guys
we
invisible.
disappeared
I
from the
meant to
map.
give you.
Guess we click on it.
Oh god.
Hey, Aban. Oh, that's his perception.
Bird.
Do you want us to be rolling initiative then?
I mean, if you want.
Aban, my boy. So fast, so quick.
All right. As Emma. All right, Aban, you move forward. As you do, give me an athletics check. Trying to grab him quietly, correct?
Yeah. This be normal check.
Yeah.
Believe the dream.
All right.
Nice.
Athletics against it.
Don't believe then. Don't
I'll
believe.
have
There's no dream
proficiency.
for you.
Nice.
You grab him and yank him backward. You got
Over here, if feasible.
All right. You did notice at least a couple more, and some sort of massive bird in there.
Oh, that's fun. But he's gonna do his best to keep the guys so he can't like breathe easy and just keep pulling them back towards the others.
You bring him back.
It's about as far as I can get.
Yeah. All right. Emma, you're up.
All right, so she's gonna move up about 20 feet.
You can see where
There.
Aben has grabbed a man and is muffling him as he dragged him backwards.
Got it. So
Bit of a one-handed headlock.
all right, so she's got 10 more feet of movement.
Mm-hmm.
And then she's going to use a 15-foot cone, and she's going to Burning Hands the dude, and she's going to Spell Sculpt.
What?
So that'll keep, or Sculpt Spells, so that'll keep a
Wait.
bond safe, if I understand what I'm doing.
Are we going straight to burning?
Well, she is.
The bond wasn't. He made a joke about whipping the shit out of someone and then just fucking like non-lethally dragged someone away.
I was gonna help with the athletics
No,
later
don't
as
do
well.
this. I'm sorry. This is why I need to go to bed, is because I'm, apparently I get murderous when I get sleepy.
Are you doing it?
No. Emma's not going to go murderous. I'm sorry. Dear
Can
God.
wait to go murders.
Emma instead is going to try to charm him. Yeah, we're gonna do that.
Okay, there we go. All right, wisdom save.
I'm real easy by this one. He has big, strong arms embracing him.
Nice. Well, yeah, he's charmed, and Emma's gonna say to him, now you should just calm down right now. We're just here to help, to have a nice little chat.
Okay.
Calm down, guy in
Okay.
a bond's arms.
And he like at this point stops struggling and just kind of holds his hands up. We will break initiative for a moment because that's what you guys did.
Bond's going to, with his big strong arms, not be holding him by the neck, but kind of like one hand on like his back, trying to make sure he's moving in this direction, away towards the exit.
I will flank him with you so we can
All
make
right.
sure he stays.
And you guys move him towards the exit.
Abon is going to be holding one of his javelins in one hand, just to be safe.
All right, and you make your way down. What are you doing?
Friend, it is really fantastic to see you down here. What exactly are you doing down here?
Oh, I'm on the lookout right now. We got a job we're doing for somebody out in Ozar Bay. They, waiting for him to come pick up the shipment right now.
Oh my gosh, what is the shipment exactly? That sounds so exciting.
No, I mean, come on, we've been over this with everyone. We go through and we just, we grab all the stuff that, people leave around.
Of course. I understand, yes. Leave around.
And we got a old gobbler out there to help back us up.
Oh, of course you do. What sort of stuff, did you, happen to stumble upon this time?
Well, there was this big one last night. We weren't planning on doing no more, but Gobble was getting pretty damn hungry. She was, so
As she does, yeah.
we had to go out and grabbed us one of them Syndergaard. Had maybe gold on him total. Not a lot, but something. Also feeds Gobbler, so there's that.
Always good. Oh, always fantastic. Yes.
Remy looks concerned.
Emma is going to give a smile towards Remy and like a thumbs up, and then go back to the guy and say,
Abon looks impressed.
and who exactly are you working for at Ozar Bay?
Oh, I mean, we don't get to know all the names.
Of course not. But I mean, you must know something. I mean, you're pretty good at noticing stuff.
Give me a persuasion check.
Is he good at noticing
That's
stuff?
advantage, right? Advantage because of the charm.
No, because she's already got it. This is convincing him to say something he really doesn't want to say.
Okay.
He wouldn't get this role at all.
Nice.
Cool.
And he just kind of gives like this half shrug. There's things you can't say and things. This is no, don't want me talking about it. You know how it is.
I get it.
Big man out there. Big man, big hat.
Oh, I see. You keep yourself safe. I understand. Well, you know you can trust me if you want to tell me anything. Of course, we're good friends and all.
I mean, you know when they're supposed to be out here, or?
Oh, I presume probably a couple of days. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, We're good on food. We grabbed this fucking this big fucking wagon. Only a couple people got in it. Stupid fucking Escosians. Brain dead as they are short.
I hear you. I know. And where exactly did you grab that from?
I was heading down towards Brightfall, I think.
Wow,
I think it's that Yvonne just kind of like claps like a little bit, like not loud, just like very like polite, like impressive, very.
I mean, actually, could you actually show us where that is? That would be absolutely fantastic for all. I'm really curious. Maybe show off what you just found. I really want to see it.
I mean, he starts to guide you back down the thing. Like,
Yvonne does not let him walk that way. Yvonne does not let him walk. Hold on. And he'll like shoot Emma like a look, like a. Are we done with this guy?
She'll hold up a finger and say, "How many of y'all are back there? There's you and there's Gobbler, of course."
I mean, counting Gobbler and me, 6.
Mm-hmm. Oh, 6 of ya. I see.
Counting Gobbler?
That's what he said. Yeah.
Okay, just making sure I was hearing correctly.
Anyone we should keep an eye out? Anyone who's
I mean, the only one I wouldn't go near is Gold.
Of course, yes. I understand. I mean, of course not. I mean,
what is Gobbler? I've never seen a bird so big.
Wait, about yay big, about the size of a horse.
Oh wow.
She's a right danger.
What do you find? Where do you find such a fucking beast?
Captain Down knows all bay gets this kind of stuff.
Ugh.
What do you do when she gets a little, out of hand?
Well, that's what the cage is for, and when she gets out of hand, we grab more people. We grabbed a couple. There was in the shipment there was some pigs and chickens and things we throw at her.
And lure her into her cage, is what you're saying?
Oh, we throw her in her cage. She's fine when she's pretty fucking smart, really. But kind of shrugs at that point.
But how do you get her into the cage in the first place?
Oh, food.
Oh, you lure her in. I see, of course.
Very amicable after she eats.
Of course. When's the last time she ate?
I mean, we threw the fucking on horseback at Syndergaard at her a few hours ago. Pretty amicable now.
Oh, that's fantastic. That is really good to hear. I would really hate to have a run-in with her.
I mean,
at any point in time.
You slap her on the ass and she's got to stop fighting, eh? Like I said, she's a smart one.
She definitely is. Is there any other so the stuff that's pretty deep inside? Is there any twisting turns inside this cave, or is it pretty much a straight one way?
Oh, I mean, it's just around there. Like motions. Right past the circle there, it kind of circles back around Big Cave. He shrugs.
That is. You said the horse or the guy?
He seemed to be implying the guy.
Oh, damn.
That is just fantastic to get to know. Now, could I see your hands real quick?
He holds his hands up and he looks at him, and then he holds them palm out to you. A little confused.
And she nods to Amon.
At this point, Amon's going to both hands around the neck and fucking squeeze until he passes out. Is that feasible?
Give me an athletics check.
This is the dream.
Come on, you can do it.
You're pretty good!
And for a few seconds, he's not ready because his hands were up, and then and by the time he starts pulling, just and his face turns red and he passes out.
Nice job.
Very, very impressive. He'll say, nodding to Emma, and he's also gonna get some fucking rope and start tying this guy up.
That was amazing.
I do what I can.
Easy.
That was quite impressive, I have to say.
Then he's gonna drag him to this corner here.
Magic is pretty cool,
Dump him onto the...
Hey, nothing bad's gonna happen to him, I think.
What you guys doing?
Most of the mages I see use these dumb cards, but that is impressive. Very
Thank
good.
you, thank you. I'm glad to be of help.
All right. So we know there are like 5 people now, considering we took care of 1.
Hey,
Bird.
Lee! I think Lee went to go piss. Should we go check on him?
You would do the
No,
honorable
we don't need
thing.
to go check on him.
The honorable thing. Give them one chance to surrender. If not, you kind of like just, crosses a finger over his neck,
Agreed.
and he's going to begin moving over here with urgency. He'll have like in his left hand he'll have his his fucking big old spear. In his right hand he'll have one of his javelins.
All right, and you guys are moving around?
I'm taking
yes.
this lead.
And I would like to prepare an action to throw the javelin if someone gets a little testy.
Very sad.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's why I was kind of rushing to get through this. But all right, so you guys are moving forward?
Yep.
Sake of ease, getting
Should it begin?
up there.
Oh.
And as you guys circle around, who is...
Yeah, I'm on.
Probably.
Amon's first.
Aban, you make your way around and immediately you just hear, "Holy shit! Who fucking you?" And you see someone stand up from the table where they were playing cards and just instinctively draw a blade. Who fucking you? What?
He throws the javelin at the guy who draws
Oh
the
my
blade.
god, okay. Well, in that case,
is it
we're in
within 30
initiative
feet?
again. We'll re-roll for this one. I think there's a re-roll all button. Let me see. Initiative. There we go. All right. As you say it, you go to throw a javelin, but we're already in initiative. So, you were holding an action. I'll let you throw the javelin.
Thank you. They are 40 feet, unfortunately for me.
It was this one who specifically... Or, I'm sorry.
Oh.
No, I'm sorry. It was this one. It was this one.
Unfortunately, that's not within the normal range of javelin.
Disadvantage?
Yeah, it'll be a sec.
I believe in you.
I believe in myself.
There you go. See?
Roll damage. And it goes right through like the kidney, and he just like stumbles backwards and just. And you see him look towards someone else at the table, and you just hear this one's voice. "I'll be all right. Just fucking man up."
And then after he throws the thing, he'll say, "Weapons on the ground, and you will live. If not, you get the same."
All right, Gerard, you're up.
Free action. I'm gonna back Abon's out and go, "You better do as he says, or else." And I just knock an arrow, ready to shoot it if they decide to, do something a little drastic.
All
These
right.
guys with all these big HP rolls are letting me up front. Very nice of them.
All right, Remy, you're up. You just saw, as you're moving, up, you see Aemon just launch a fucking javelin and hit somebody. What are you doing?
Trying not to breathe hard. Scared. Going to 5, 10, 15 up here.
Everyone's behind him. William's the tank.
I am the tank now. But I still got the ranged attacks.
Okay. The map broke, but let me Remy is going to prepare to well, I can't see the map, but I'm pretty sure I can only see one guy.
Yes.
Right?
The one that is currently impaled with a javelin.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to prepare an action to cast mind sliver on someone if they come towards us aggressively.
Okay.
Does that sound cool?
Works.
All right. Okay, I gotta refresh.
They are up next. You see this woman moving. She moves behind the table, diving towards the back of it, and crossbow in hand is going to take a shot at Bon.
If he does that, would my reaction trigger?
Yes, your reaction would trigger at her attack.
So would it trigger first? Or
Yeah, first. You were holding it.
Let's see.
Go murder for me. For your boy.
For your boy.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Huge.
Damage. 11.
Boom.
It hits right in just the left shoulder, and just you see as she takes a second, and like you can see her it's hurting her just to lift this crossbow, which is not incredibly large, but put down, and she's at the shot.
Whiff. Oh, deflected by the half plate.
As she shoots it, she then falls behind the table. Her cover.
Oh, that was not the good choice.
We warned you.
This one.
Run at us, please.
He had a sword.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, right. What is Okay. He is going to stumble this way out of view. And you lose sight of him. A third one calls out, "It's gonna be okay, Charlie! We got this!" And, from behind, making sure to be behind the other one, the woman who is on the ground that you can't see, also using the table as cover, leaning over it, is going to take a shot, also at Aban. Wait, yep, can't see Gerard, so.
Half plate.
Oh, and it glances harmlessly off the shoulder of your plate. Aban, you're up.
Don't you lot know to aim for limbs? He says, approaching. 10, 15, 20.
Oh, and with that, the brigand's reaction triggers.
Oh boy.
I
What's he
need
doing?
a dexterity save.
I don't like those. Shit. Pretty
Oh my
good.
god, are you fucking kidding me?
okay.
You succeeded? And you just see this alchemical explosion of goo go all over. And you just move and get right out of the edge of its range, stumbling backwards.
Oh, this was not the correct choice, my friend. How far did I move forward? It was
We're at 25?
20.
20? Yeah, 20.
So that is 25 and 30. Oh, didn't mean to go that far.
That's a bold choice for a man within stabbing range.
Yeah, very bold of him. So at this point,
He does still
which
already
is-
have one stab sticking out of his fucking...
Oh, this was Stabber.
Yeah, this
McGee?
was the guy who got stabbed in the chest, who got the javelin
This
in the
time
chest.
he's gonna get a big old fucking spear through his chest.
Oh, that hits. With his left hand holding what seems to be a less than stellar quality short sword, you start to like thrust forward, and he parries the first, and you go to move a second time, and this time feinting, and as he moves, leaving himself wide open, you thrust, and he goes to block, and as he does, he moves it up, and it right through his throat,
Oh, not the choice.
and he just...
The offer is still open. Drop your weapons and you live. He'll say, and brace himself for the coming round. Is that 30 feet already? Yeah, that's all I got.
All right. Next up is going to be the leader, and he... See him. All right. Get him, Gobbler, and kicks the door open.
Oh, son of a bitch.
And that was his action, and with... He is 1, 4 or 5. He starts running towards the water in the back of the cave.
Oh, okay.
And with that, this giant arcane bird, strangely mutated, having both wings on its back and wings for, you know, bird wings, along with legs. It is very strange, and it just... And it just starts moving forward angrily. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And going right at Aben.
Does that count as something coming towards us angrily?
Can you see it?
Yes.
It seems to be you heard, "Get him, Gobbler!" and then this.
Okay, hold on. Foundry is being very slow for me for some reason. Okay, I need an intelligence saving throw.
That's it.
Yeah, my save is, where does it say? My save is 13.
Yeah,
so,
no. Failed.
So I got me. Oh, it says it right there, of course.
A D6.
So Bird takes 5 psychic damage and has to subtract 1d4 from the next saving throw it makes before the end of my next turn.
As it moves forward, it just like stops for a second. Amon, you watch as like its eyes bulge, and it just like almost like coming out of their head for a second. It just and then just angrily is going to.
You say cone?
Yeah.
I don't like cones. Love their ice cream.
Foot. That is only enough range for Aben.
Oh. Good tank.
It is going to use the Giant's Call. Aben, I need a con save.
I think I have some con. It's in my belt, I think.
Nice.
Like,
God damn.
and from what you can see, this seems to be some sort of arcanely fucked with turkey. More than a chicken.
Okay. Funny. Very
Are
funny.
we eating this thing for Thanksgiving?
And as it, like, it just, its eyes bulging, it's just losing everything, and you just, your head is just grinding gears, and you're just, you focus, and, okay. It's right the fuck there, though. And,
It's nothing to an outlet.
oh boy, it also gets to try and peck you.
Don't like that.
Big
No, back.
bird.
Background. Yeah!
Damn!
Yes, open!
And you just kind of like catch it with your iron fucking spear, like biting. You can see like bits and shards of like bones sticking out of its mouth. And it just bites at you, and you just shove it back. You can actually see like scrapes on this iron spear. This thing's got a fucking jaw and a half. That is its turn, though.
Can I speak as an action, as a free action?
Yeah.
Hunter, deal with this creature.
All right. As you call that out, Glim, it is your turn.
Great. So I have a 30 movement speed. So for my movement action, is there a way to tell like how the?
There's a distance button. It's the third one down. Where it lets you drag, see how far.
It's gonna.
He's gonna go all over the place.
No, you're in the measurement ruler. You need the
it's
ruler
like
in the ruler in the
on
other one.
It's the one that's like on the right and then 2 down.
Yeah. When you click on the.
Damn it.
You can also just, if you click on your character, you can use the numpad. That one.
Okay, got it. So I'm gonna come like about
The
10
measurements.
feet up towards there.
Van, is Emma still? Are you going to be controlling Emma?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Or
Stop it, rape. Man.
See, this is why Alex hasn't used Foundry.
15, 20. Right?
Before is this massive fuck off, arcanely fucked with some sort of turkey.
Which is currently
Big
like
burb.
peck biting.
It is
onto
trying to
Avon's
peck the shit
spear.
out of Avon. Yeah.
He's just barely holding it back.
Fun. He's gonna take his longbow. Yeah, he's gonna take his longbow and try to fucking shoot the shit out of this thing.
Do we have 2 rangers?
Yeah, we do.
Pretty funny.
We do.
All right.
What kind of ranger's your character, right?
Hunter. Because it's
Classic.
literally Gaston. It has to be Hunter.
All right. So, Glim, roll attack.
Is this a direct ambush?
It is.
Yeah?
It is a dread
I'm
ambush.
having a hard time fucking.
It's the best
Shooting it.
ranger sub.
It's in your inventory on your sheet.
yeah, under
Look
the
on your
inventory
crossbow under
tab.
weapons. Just hover over
I
the
know.
picture and click the dice.
Oh, yeah, never mind.
There we go.
Yeah, and then on the thing, just click attack, and it should roll for you.
It's like the best ranger
Uh,
subclass.
Dread ambusher, yeah, or umbrella. What the fuck is it called? Gloomstalker.
Ah, shit.
Gloomstalker, yes, the best ranger subclass.
Oh no.
That's
Don't worry, you
not
get a
gonna
second attack.
hit.
Are you using a not archery fighting style? Wild.
I'm a dual wielder.
How about you get a second
Why
attack?
are you helping me melee?
All right, so you do get an extra attack
There's
this
no
turn.
room.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the dread ambush.
Yeah, dread ambush.
So you do have a second attack this turn.
Alright, I'm gonna try to hit this stupid bird again.
All right.
19.
That's gonna hit, and that's got your dread ambush, so you can add an extra D8 of damage.
Nice. Love it. Love to see you go to ambush.
5.
You can add another D8. Slash R1D8 in the chat.
/R.
D8, right, William?
Mm-hmm. Mark at 6. Nice.
Jesus!
Fuck yeah.
And
Nice,
as the
turkey.
first arrow flies harmlessly beyond you, catch yourself for a second and just kind of like, this time steadying yourself, not like trying to fire on the run. Get right, and as Aben's pushing it back, and it hits right into the chest of it, where there is now an arrow sticking out of it.
Nice.
Bugger got hit.
All right, and that is going to bring us to Emma. Emma's 5. Yeah, probably right here. And That works. Definitely works. You just got scorching ray, the fucking bird. We're having a roast fucking
Nice.
turkey.
Yo, it's
Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving.
Yay.
Yay.
Thanksgiving.
All right, how many is it?
Yes, 3. Ooh.
15 is... Oops. 12. Not gonna hit. 15's gonna hit. Twice.
Nice.
As she focuses and just... You just start seeing these launching arrows of fire coming out of her hands. And she just... Is everyone okay? Fuck! And just starts launching these fires right past you. The first one hits it. It kind of reels back. You start to take the offensive, Aben, and it reeling from fire and arrow. You start to push forward, and then another one goes right past your head. You back up for a second as a third one then hits the opening. It is not looking good. That's gonna bring us to Gerard.
Oh,
No one
Is that-
hunts like Gerard. Remember
yes,
that?
yeah, no one has like the zone. Wait, is that chicken I smell?
No, it's turkey,
Turkey. Ooh.
but it's not seasoned.
Oh,
No.
festive then.
But it still smells delicious.
Why do you think I wanted to do this before Thanksgiving?
I know why. You already mentioned it was a fucking big bird to me, then.
Oh.
Alright, since no one hunts like a Gasson Gerard, I'm going to use my bonus action to Hunter's Market.
Ooh, love it.
And then I'm going to shoot it.
An impressive.
I know,
My
let me-
favorite
Hang on,
choice.
let me see if I can. Let me just put the cast spell thing. There we go. On the turkey man.
All right.
And
He
fire.
doesn't have that fun symbol for his.
Oh. Oh.
No
I
one
missed.
whiffs like Gasson.
No one whiffs
Oh.
like Gasson indeed.
But as you start to press the advantage, just moving forward, and you just see, like, you kind of like, you can hear the knocking of an arrow, and you're like, fuck, I gotta make room, and you like duck, and instead it like hits right off of the rock next to you, careening into the table to your left.
God damn it. Alright, and with that, since that's my action and bonus action, I'm going to forego my bow for now.
Gonna charge into melee
So-
bravely.
Yes, I'm gonna charge into melee. I'm gonna
your
charge
blood.
into melee against this fucking turkey.
Fuck yeah! Remy!
Remy?
Yeah, it's
You
Remy's
just
turn.
see me start
Yeah.
running in with
Oh,
two short
He
swords.
fucking drops the bow. He's like, this thing doesn't fucking work. I want a refund. Draws the swords and runs. Oh, all right, Remy, what you doing?
Man, I must have thought this was Wildermyth for a second because I was thinking, man, I gotta get up and stand next to Emma.
Pretty good.
I'm gonna do that anyway.
Hide behind
Although,
her.
can I stand there? Okay. I want to go there, and then I am going to, bless. Can I please
Please,
click
rival.
this foundry?
Please.
Can I please click this foundry?
Please, rival.
Yes.
Please.
Can. There you go.
Okay.
My good rival, please.
Remy looks horrified, and he dashes up behind Emma, almost like hiding behind her even.
He's got
And-
two meat shields in front of him. That's efficiency.
Yeah, man.
And he's like really rubbing his lucky rabbit foot, and you can maybe hear him saying like, good luck, and I bless Avon and fucking Gascon and Glim.
Alrighty. Reagan's turn.
1d4.
All right, this one is going to lean up out of cover, still wounded, and is going to take a shot. Doesn't hit. Aban is invincible. She's running.
Aban is invincible.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 towards the water. All right, the guy behind her is going to pop up reloading his crossbow and take a shot.
Aban's just invincible, man.
Invincible.
He's invincible.
Just off his fucking Wonder Woman gauntlets.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
When you thought plate was
5,
invincible.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. Or I'm the other way. Aban! As 2 more bolts fly at you, one you are able to deftly avoid, the other one parrying by turning your back and just, like, blocking it almost with, like, the side of your armor.
Nice.
You are up.
That is good armor.
I am going to use my pike. So, what's happening here? So, Aban is still, through all that blocking, all those projectiles going into the turkey and missing him or hitting his armor, he's been holding this thing back with his fucking spear between its fucking beak. He turns the point side downward. And once it's like into the ground, he fucking scrapes it against the ground and brings it up in a tripping attack. I'm using one of my dice.
Did you add the D4? Not that it matters if it hit, but did you?
I hadn't. I'm sorry, Alex. Okay.
Ugh.
And then
Well, it's added to the damage roll, not the attack.
Yeah.
no, not bless.
Oh.
I think it's a D6 at level 3. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a D6.
Oh,
Nice.
it also needs to do a strength save. once it's
Strength
dead.
save. Unfortunately, it does not lose the D4 because that was only until the end of Remy's last
Yeah, I was
turn.
really upset about that. I was really
Yeah.
hoping that would go long enough for me to do this now.
And it just...
Oh, but we
Shit.
made him waste his natural 20. We made him waste his natural 20. Good.
And it's like, almost like, it's got almost bull-like mannerisms, like kicking its legs out now angrily.
How's it looking?
I
Very
gave
rough.
good luck. I gave the good luck to the bird.
Aban grits his teeth. It's time for an action surge.
Oh.
That's another fucking strike from the fucking big weapon, which I need to put on my fucking hotbar so it's easier to get to. Yes!
Nice!
Yay.
It's this one's a menacing attack.
Menacing?
Yeah! I got more superiority dice.
He has like 4, I think, or 3. I
Alright,
forgot.
Correct.
roll the extra damage, okay. And
tell me it's it.
wisdom save this.
It's not it.
You...
Fail.
Like, as you sweep, stabbing almost across its legs, trying to knock it down, it like steadies itself. You come in and stab it this time, and it just like, and like you can see, it's like, it's been impaled. Its fucking lungs are fucked up. It's on its last legs, but it is still standing, and it.
Let me check my save.
Just not give in.
Fuck, it made this exactly!
Goddamn.
Does not give in.
Gaston will hear Bond saying, "Dialed it, you stupid chicken."
Big burb.
It's Chucky, but
Right.
close enough.
I was really hoping to stab it on the ground with a cool big spear strike.
Almost got a chance to.
Oh.
Alrighty.
The bird's turn.
Yeah, it is the bird's turn. Oh, let's see if it gets back its horrifying call.
Big screech.
Oh, baby. I didn't get to do anything else fun, but hey, we're gonna get to do that again. As its eyes start to bulge again. You can see streaks of blood coming out of them. And it just, like, almost looking to the side, like, it's meeting eye contact with you, and it just... like, shuddering as it does this. And it keeps getting louder, and louder. That's gonna be everyone but Remy. I need a con save from everyone but Remy.
Big, think huge.
Bless, don't forget.
No,
you
no,
are
oh,
blessed.
there's my. Hang on. And then.
Do we add that D4?
Yeah,
That's a 14?
No.
Oh!
Remember, you already added bless?
All right.
Sucks.
Okay, wait, we got Gerard, Emma, Aban.
Number 14 total.
Glim, I need a con save.
Alright, I know.
Plus 1d4.
You got a D4. It is 13, by the way.
Oh, think big. Think huge. Come on, Kay. Yeah!
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so that is going to be a failure for Gerard and a failure for Emma, who take 10 thunder damage, and you lose your action next turn. As all you can do is just try and grip your ears and get this sound, this reverberating awful sound out of your head.
Is it gonna try to peck me again, then?
Heck,
Son of a bitch.
actually, yeah, it has nowhere to run. Fuck, it has nowhere to run. It's gotta fight. It's trying to escape. It can't. Yeah, you're the one in its way fighting it in melee right now. So yeah, it's gonna try and peck you again.
All right.
God!
Man's invincible.
God.
Aban the invincible.
Upon the mountain.
It
Upon
is
the
still
mountain.
desperately trying to get past this
Bulwark of-
wall.
The bulwark of the Jandalian Empire.
Behind
Upon-
this, you hear a splash in the water. And you lose sight of, like, the last thing you saw Aban and Gerard was the leader jumping into the water in the back of the cave.
Is he
Upon-
swimming away?
As soon as he hears the first splash, Upon would yell, "I will skewer you like fish in a barrel!"
Glim, you are up.
Hell yeah. I got some special shit ready for this. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's
Get up there.
yeah, I'm gonna get up there and
He's gonna come steal the kill.
Oh my god!
But she has. Oh wait, no. Did she succeed? Oh, yeah, she
He
did.
succeeded, yeah. Oh,
Oh,
that's
there.
my full movement action.
there we go.
And
There we go.
I'm gonna use this is a 90-foot range. I'm gonna use fucking entangle.
Oh.
Oh my.
Creature. What is the 20 foot? Yeah, you can get it like back in the. So it only gets it. All right. In that case, it is a strength save.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast that real quick.
$80.
Yeah.
Big. Fuck. As it tries desperately to peck at Aban and make its way through and try and escape this cave that's seemingly locked in. Moving forward, Glim, you focus and you guys see as these plants and ivy grow out of the strange sandstone and sand of this cave, of this beach cave, and just start wrapping around its legs, and it just... its eyes still bulging as it tries desperately to escape. Now it is restrained.
Nice job.
Oh, all right. With that, Emma's turn.
Who can't move because she
Oh,
can't do
no,
her
she
action.
cannot act. She can move.
Ah, there it is.
She is
Sorry.
going to move up 5, 10, 20, 30.
Whatever
Gotta move
she
up there.
wins.
In case it tries to escape. Will be in its way.
Wait, so there's no. Is this no action, right? But bonus action reactions are still a thing.
Yes, you just lose your action. With that, Gerard, you are up.
All right. It's restrained, right? So it has disadvantage on attacks, if I remember.
It's
correctly, I
restrained,
think.
so it can't fucking move, and it has disadvantage, and attacks against it have advantage.
Oh. In the water.
I got this thing stuck within a rock in a hard place, you know?
But he lost his action, right?
Yes,
I
he did
lost
lose
that.
his action.
Let's see. I can't exactly. Yeah, I can't even dash here because it's an action. But what I am
You
gonna
get
do,
close.
I can get closer, so I'm gonna move 30 feet. I think this is 30 feet when I measured.
You gotta go around it, so...
Alright, so 1, 2,
That's 30.
3.
30's the thing here.
4, 5,
Yeah, you were right.
6, right?
Yep, yeah, you had it.
There we go.
Alright.
Since I can't exactly do much anything else, I'm just gonna stand there menacingly.
Oh, you can see them running towards the water at the edge of the cave. With that, Remy, you're up.
Okay.
Who steals the kill?
Steal the kill.
Who gets the first bite?
Okay, let me see what I can see real quick.
I think. Can I ask Remy something? While we're in.
Yep.
No.
No. Oh,
No.
Yeah,
well.
what?
No.
Where's that? 25.
Mage, can you stop them?
I can only see one man here.
Yep.
I can I don't know why I was trying to do an accent. I can see one. Oh, if I do funny, wait. Hold on.
Do the funny thing, Alex. Always do the
Do
funny,
the funny
thing.
thing.
Come on, Alex, do something.
It's not concentration. It's not concentration, guys. Hold on. Is it far enough? Hold on. Wait. Let me pop this out.
You
Oh my
can
gosh.
always move more.
Uh,
It's like only 20 feet, I think, or 25.
she's gonna cast a
I-
lightning bolt.
I'm going
Lightning
to
bolt.
cast.
Fireball.
Gone.
Oh my!
Oh shit.
Oh
Oh.
my god.
Right there.
All right. Deck save.
He's gonna fucking
Oh,
fall
it's-
prone in the
Oh,
water.
you see them immediately like getting into the water, and then like you just see their leg get stuck, and they fall into the like halfway in the water, and just kicking up, like just spitting up all this salt water. Oh god.
I'm gonna
Pretty
say that while he is like running forward, Remy like trips and goes to a knee, and then just kind of like squawks, and then that
Can I-
happens up there.
Can you break me off a piece of that squawk, Alex?
All right. With that,
Great
it is the
squawk.
brigand's turn. A creature enters the area ends its turn there. Okay. Well, you hear a splash, and you see as another one dives into the water. This one is going to... Wait, real. Going to... His action, half his movement for that to stand up, start wandering out, and splash into the water.
Alex really wanted to fucking make someone fall down.
I tried.
You try.
Alright.
That's all.
I mean, I did do it, but it.
He just got up and kept going.
All right, Aban, you're up.
Well,
On the invincible.
smelling blood in the water. I think it's time.
There's
to
also blood
put
in the
this-
turkey.
Smelling blood in the turkey. It's about time we put this bad boy out of its misery.
Are you about to make some turkey skewers?
I might.
How fucking yeah.
I'm not going to be adding any superior die to this one.
Take it away, White.
As it had after he had failed to finish it off before, Avon he blocked this next peck again with his fucking spear. Seeing that it's being held by the vines at its feet, he's going to push the turkey's head, the whole face head region backwards, right the spear, point it towards him, and jam it right into the neck. Keep driving it forward until it falls backwards into the ground, and then one final plunge to sever the head. And as he does, he yells, hang on, wait for it. Sanison! And then he's gonna run forward the fucking 30 feet. They're just not there anymore, right?
There are ripples in the water.
Quick,
Well,
put your head in the water, see what you can see.
That's the end of his turn as he contemplates whether or not he wants to waste some fucking javelins throwing them at dickheads in the water.
All right.
So
At
that's
this
it for
point,
him.
the question is, do you guys want to pursue them?
I mean, how deep does it look?
At a glance, it looks like an underwater cave.
Oh.
Shit, really?
I don't know
I mean-
how confident Remy is in his swimming skill.
Aben has heavy armor.
Oh yeah, Abab
big
and
armor.
fucking Gerard both have big armor on, right?
Yeah, it doesn't give him like disadvantage or anything on that because it's still medium
It's-
armor.
no.
But like,
It's just medium.
it's still something. Plus, he's not the best swimmer in the world.
All right.
I
And
feel
the time
like
taking to get armor off would, take some time. So it's probably not it.
All right.
it's time for Glenn to really become who he is, who he's meant to be as a person, and he's gonna go fucking full Crocodile Dundee,
Okay.
Steve.
Gotta go try and chase after
If
him.
he's running towards the water, Aben would try to put out a hand like, hold.
Here, kitty. Come here, kitty.
Does he stop?
Like
Aben's not gonna like physically stop him, but he's gonna,
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna stop him, he's gonna look at you.
they had a gun.
But I mean, really,
They're gone.
I mean-
Goods are here. We will report the location of the cave, and it will be investigated later.
I mean, as long as everything's here, I mean, is everything here?
Well, let us see.
At
You
a
will.
immediate glance, there is a lot of shit here. You can see tied up in the corner, there are a couple of live pigs. There is a cage of maybe half a dozen chickens. There is what amounts to about a quarter of a body of a cinder guard in the cage, in the large cage that the giant bird came out of. But
I think Aben would immediately go for the body. Is there like any identification these guys have?
I mean, at a glance, maybe there would be if it wasn't completely destroyed. It looks like they probably tossed identifying things. Like, this is a little more like any sort of cinder guard uniform looks like it was probably tossed type of thing. It's not around.
That sucks. Well, either way, Aben will at least take the body out of the. Like how much body is left?
Quarter?
Like enough to still bury him. What's classic? What's typical? For
Right
the
now,
Jandalian Empire?
there's an arm and most of a torso.
What is typical in the Jandalian?
In the
Fuck, how do you say it,
Jandalian
man?
Empire?
Yeah, what's typical there to do with bodies of soldiers?
It depends on the person. If they're like holy in any way, normally their body is like mummified and interred. There is a massive fucking mausoleum built into a mountain as part of Arcadis, the capital.
So not burning then.
No.
What about here? Would he know what the soldiers get here?
Generally it's based on like religion, like based on what they worship, it would be different thing. Like burning, perhaps if you are If you worship Sarnes, if you worship Ohm, it would be getting your body buried at sea, that sort of thing. But there is no singular traditional burial.
Would a pyre be a pyre be offensive?
No, it wouldn't be offensive.
Given the sister's body and how many other corpses there are to take care of.
Oh.
All right, everyone, begin collecting the goods, returning them to the cart. I will begin taking care of the bodies.
All right, I'm gonna go back and pick up my bow first that I dropped.
So, over the course of the next couple of hours, you guys organize your gains, get everything together. It looks like maybe not.
Is the cart broken?
The cart is destroyed.
You fucking
Looks
assholes.
like it probably was a little too big to fit in here.
Is this one destroyed?
That one is not destroyed, but it has a fucked up axle, it looks like. And it was like being rebuilt or something.
Then does what did they say that it was who hired them? I can't remember the fucking location.
Ozar Bay?
Someone from Ozar Bay.
Were you going somewhere with that, or?
I just wanted for my notes.
Okay, all right. Your notes for this.
Yeah, I fucking had to.
Right.
I want to make sure I don't forget things and look like an asshole.
Okay, so either way, after what are you guys doing with the tied up guy outside?
We could just leave him. Wait, no.
We'll take him. We can take him back, right?
Abon will
if we have
advise
room.
for him to be taken with the livestock.
He'll be tried and hanged.
Actually, but he will be. Are pigs common in the Jandalian Empire?
In the Jandalian Empire, not as.
And he wouldn't know. He wouldn't know to tell them not to leave him with the pigs. Oof.
Oh, I mean, we could just this is.
But they'd probably know, right? They probably know not to.
Yeah, we'll probably know.
So he doesn't get fucking eaten alive.
Yeah. I mean, I come from the countryside,
sure.
so I should pretty much know that.
Yeah, I would say like the big ones would be lamb and chicken.
I meant,
I'm sorry, I got a little sidetracked. Just
people getting
double-checking
eaten thing by pigs.
Yeah, no, that if the pigs
Would
are
wanna
starving, they will eat people.
Yeah.
But if they're not starving, they'll be fine, and you have plenty of stuff
Okay.
here to keep them going.
All right.
So,
Yeah. He would have advised the group to take the prisoner back to the cart as well.
volunteers to make sure he is amicable and does so as best she can. You guys, over the course of a long couple of hours, get everything out of this cave and back to the fucking main thoroughfare street road. I don't know why I said street. Road. Loading it onto your wagon. It is later midday. Like, it is, like, probably 5, 6-ish. Maybe 7. Like, it's about, like, mid-sunset when you finally unload it, get everything to the cart. Yeah, that's
okay.
Like, you have to walk this shit back and forth and back and forth.
Yeah, as soon as Abin is done with the funeral pyre, he would make sure to, help the others. And also, he'd probably look for anything identifying on the other guys, though he doesn't think he'll find any.
Guys are not local, would wager.
Yeah, he'd probably use some of the bits of debris to make the pyre.
After by sunset, you burn the bodies. You eventually make your way back to the wagon. Is there anything else you guys wish to do here at this?
No, I would say Yvonne does probably do a separate thing for the soldier. Maybe say a prayer or something.
You would know, like, Ohm, worship of Ohm, the bringer of tides, is the most common. So.
Yeah, he probably would have said something about
averages.
that, but kind of apologized for not really knowing the right way to do it. But still saying, pour a drink out for you later. It's something like that.
And
Remy makes a joke about how it's too bad the bird was murderous because otherwise it would have been fun to get it as a pet. For why did his name just go out of my head immediately? For Glim.
Oh.
You do know that beast ate men, don't you?
I mean, I could have talked to it, you know?
That's why I
Congratulations.
said it was.
You can talk to a man-eater.
That's why I said it was too bad that it was a man-eater.
I mean, I've talked to worse things, you know?
Is the bird edible, by the way?
And
I want to eat it.
Vin did describe it as like mutated and like kind of gross.
Yeah, it was kind of weird
Aw.
looking. But like technically it would have 4 wings, which is more white meat.
Aren't wings dark meat?
No,
Let me-
well, one part of them's white meat. One.
It is on this
dark
guy,
meat.
Alex.
I don't know stuff about
Let me,
meat.
let me flip a coin to decide if Gasol is intelligent enough to be.
I mean, if he's a hunter, you'd probably know
Yeah, probably.
when
Yeah, that's true.
something like that.
I mean, the
Yeah,
big
probably
problem
not.
is you'd have to like bring it back.
I mean, you can bring small pieces of it back just to eat it.
Just get a
Break
big
it
ass
down.
drumstick.
Butcher the leg and just have a comically large Renaissance fair drumstick.
Still. So we all were able to get everything back, and we're all good to get going then?
Pretty much, yeah.
And the cart's all good, no one fucked with anything?
No one seemed to have fucked it.
That's good.
You guys are able to long rest up.
Nice.
Come morning, getting a nice early start, make your way back to Brightfall. Remy, your luck may be good, may be bad, but it seemed to have worked out here. After
Success.
a couple of days' travel, you guys make your way back to your good old capital, where things are just as... Like, people immediately, like... Guards seemed like they were on the lookout for a group matching your description and quickly escort you back to the palace, where you are met with a number of people who immediately begin organizing and taking things into various places, like, immediately just running shit, and, they, like, eventually, quickly, Emma just gives you a quick, almost, like, bow and just, thank you, but I've been given orders. I can get into the caves now, so, it's been very nice working with you all, hope I get to talk to you again soon, and, turns to Remy. Good luck!
Cavewoman.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Nice meeting you.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Likewise as well. Goodbye.
I would specify then that Bond would have alerted like the guards immediately if they had a prisoner in tow.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, that was fun, right?
I guess.
Maybe fighting the beast was somewhat entertaining, but it was just bandits, as I thought.
Well, we made some difference, right? I mean, it's little victories. That's what matters.
A little every day.
Well, I don't think the fighting was very fun, but I do like to help people.
You did fine. I guess you're somewhat marginally useful.
Thanks. I think.
Oh, what a development. Marginally useful. Wear the title with
wouldn't say
pride,
that.
mage. Wear the title with pride.
I mean, you did a really good job, so...
I'll get it engraved on a badge.
There you
Like-
go.
Wear it everywhere.
Metal something? I don't know.
And then go tell the food merchant. Maybe he'll name a dish after you.
And after...
So he's... I don't know, here you go. So we saved a festival, I guess. Pretty cool.
Some of it at
Yeah,
least.
it's a big deal.
as you guys kind of almost relaxed, like celebrate, they're like, of the attendants, could you help us with getting some of this stuff in there? It's a lot.
Abon immediately begins helping.
Rest of you as well?
Yeah.
Gerard would.
Remy
Assuming-
looks apprehensive, but will try.
I'm assuming the prisoner was the first to be taken in.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
But, like, you guys help to unload things, going into the main palace's kitchen. Alright, that goes up there, and, those chickens, they ain't been butchered yet. They need to go. There's going to be a remat back for that. There's a nice little butcher's block. And, over the course of the next few minutes, you guys help organize things. And, as you are doing so, Abon, you are being commanded to do the simplest of things, and it's still just as right. You guys can see that they are organizing things. They take one of the pigs. They are preparing meals. They have buckets of like essentially what's going to be a soup base they're working on. And about 5 more minutes go by of you guys helping and organizing, and then you hear this scream, and you just like, ah! And you turn, and you see, like, this cook who has knocked over what seems to be a cranberry mash or jam they were working on with the cranberries that you guys brought.
Abon would roll his eyes. It's not his problem, so he's gonna keep on carrying.
And
Maybe I should get out of here.
as they bend down to start cleaning it, you just hear, ah! Ah! And we're going to be rolling for initiative again.
Oh,
Y'all thought you were fucking done!
I did think we were
As
done.
you see this giant cube of cranberry grow out of the mash, you start to see insects. A pig that was butchered previously begins to move.
Ooh,
What
don't
the
like that one.
Fuck
It is
this?
as if you then
I-
hear a
I-
scream
I
coming from the
scream.
winery chambers and another from the dry storage.
Did we get
Dire
a rest
chicken.
in there?
Yeah,
What?
you said we got a long rest.
Yes,
We
you guys
got-
did get a
okay.
long rest.
Shit, I forgot to do that. God damn it.
All right.
Please do it. We need you.
There's no active like combat.
Nope, I'm still setting it up.
All right, cool.
Gerard wouldn't need you, but I need you to do something.
Listen. Now's Gaston's chance to do something
I guess.
besides shoot a single arrow.
Yeah, that arrow hit pretty hard though. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. Maybe Abon will get hit this fight.
And
A
as
Bond
you
the
hear
Invincible.
this echoing scream, all right, you guys should be able to roll initiative.
1.
Boom.
You just see as it seems like the kitchen itself is rising up against whatever the fuck is. Abon, we're up first.
Abon would yell some lines of "flee you," and then he'd use the Jundalian word for fucking like not peasants but like workers.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. And then he would fucking brandish his fucking big boy spear and then try to do the pig.
Do the pig in.
All right, go re-skewer the pig.
Yeah. And that is going to be a tripping attack, sir.
All right. That's a strength save.
It is.
All right, roll damage.
Here's my damage, sir.
You stab it, and you like break the table as you do, and it kind of like catches, and like it's still standing even as the table shudders under it.
Ah, shit. Fuck, it's a huge thing. Oh, man.
This is one
That
ferocious
is,
pig.
that is a 16 damage. That was like a swipe.
It just
Fucking-
like trying to do normal boar pig things, but can't because it's like all butchered up right now and was getting ready to be prepared. All right, Gerard.
Ugh. Alright, so this swarm of insects. Remind me again, how do swarms thing work? Do they just act like a single enemy? Is that it? Okay, mechanic.
yeah, it's usually like piercing and stabbing doesn't do shit against like a ton of things. So usually it's gotta be like AoE or something.
Oh, okay.
Don't meta.
That's not meta. It's fucking common sense, Alex.
Okay. I'm gonna go out on a limb and ask, what if I threw a torch at it? Would it? I don't know. Would it deal like fire damage to kind of deal, or?
It might.
Okay.
You also might catch the kitchen on fire.
Yeah, there is also a
that's
kitchen.
true. That is true. That is
It's
true.
a lot
I
of
don't
wooden tables.
I don't exactly have anything that can. I don't. Have
And you
stabbing
did
up-
hear a shriek come from in the winery, which is this room over here.
Which room? But I'll be leaving the cooks to the insects, and I don't think that's a good.
There's also a dire chicken right here.
Yeah, there's also a dire chicken.
Very large chicken.
A cranberry blob.
That's a cranberry cube.
Cranberry cube.
I'm going to shout.
One
for
might
the,
say
for
it's
the cooks.
gelatinous.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Oh,
shout for the
no.
cooks to leave. You know, get out of here, and like I'm going to leap at the chicken instead.
Leap at it.
All right.
I'm gonna leap at it with my two
That's
short
Thanksgiving
swords, and I'm gonna tell Remy to probably focus on the insects.
All right. You jump onto the table as this chicken wobbles off.
That's a great visual.
And I am going to pounce on it with my two short swords.
All right.
Oh, that's good. Nice.
Jesus.
I love
So that's
it.
a critical damage as well. 13.
Nice.
All right. Second
Um,
hit.
And with my bonus action is gonna stab at the chicken once more. So you just see Gasson jump with two short swords and try to stab both of them.
You go in and stab with the first one, impaling it right through the back. And you go with the second one, but it's just moving. It's just a little too small, and it grazes a few of its feathers off, but that's about it.
Not
Stand
the
still, I need to
chicken.
eat you.
No.
And that's the end of my turn.
All right,
I have to-
Remy.
I gotta imagine like it was like a jumping like strike with the two
Yeah.
swords downward.
Pretty much.
Remy, what you doing?
All right.
Bangs.
Hold on.
Should have gotten Tavern
Foundry
Brawler.
is
He heals the
being
chicken.
Extremely slow for me right now.
Alex is gonna metagame and heal the chicken.
Oh no.
No, that would have been Sam, not Remy.
Come on, Alex.
Foundry is not loading.
Maybe you try to
my
refresh?
character sheet.
Maybe try to refresh,
I guess
Alex.
I could try that.
God, I'm so glad we're not watching the Cowboy Bebop show tonight.
That's gonna date this one shot so much.
You record?
Oh,
It's very funny. Funny to date
Please.
things.
Alex.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Here it is. Here it is.
Walker stare.
Stop.
Walk or run. Legend or Zelda.
How much you wanna bet
Battlestar or
the
Galactica.
insects are immune to psychic damage. Anyway, let's go 5, 10. Can I diagonal around this barrel or
Yeah.
not?
Which barrel? This one?
Oh, I'm not using.
I think that's that's like a table.
That's a table with some stuff on it.
Oh, okay. 5, 10, 15.
Yeah. Good.
Okay, 15. Hey,
'Cause he
do
hides
not-
behind the
do not want
cooks.
chicken. Remy like scream cries and runs over here. More like this probably, because bugs. We were talking about bugs a lot earlier. Anyway,
He
It turns out Remy's bad luck did follow him.
no.
This is all his fault, clearly. Oh, we don't have the stupid fucking other mage with us. to
No,
help. Oh.
she got her thing. She had to go.
I'm gonna be very sad if this is
Come on, Alex!
We needed
Okay,
her.
I did it.
Walker stare.
I'm trying to. Okay. How are my friends within 30 feet of me? 15,
You want to run up to get your boy?
40.
Yeah, no, only Gerard, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, just Gerard.
Where is? Oh, Aban is up there. Jesus.
Yeah.
He's fighting
Okay.
this skewer and this fucking.
Bond was in the process of, like, getting a fucking box of
so
bananas that you guys
I was
brought.
here, so 5, 10, 15, 20. Wait. No, I was there. So
Come on,
5, 10, 15,
Alex!
20,
Oh,
25. I mean, I can only get me and Gerard anyway, but might as well.
I mean, you can deal with the insects, you know. I'm just saying.
You think I'm a character
we lost
that
our
can
blaster.
do
Come on,
lots
Alex!
of damage?
Make a
Anyway,
decision!
cast bless on me and Gerard.
What a turn.
Oh, alright.
No bad
What
luck.
a
No
turn.
bad luck.
Gerard, you get to add a +3 to your next attack, save, or ability check.
Okay.
Huh.
D4, right?
And a
What is it,
D4,
plus-
yes.
Wait, why is it
And?
+3 again?
Because of Remy's subclass.
Oh, I forgot about that last time.
Very funny.
That might
it
have made him
wasn't needed.
hit. He might have gotten the kill. All right. It's the risen pig's
Wait,
turn.
that's not in my features, bro.
He.
We could have killed the chicken a lot
Come at
easier.
me, pig. I'm ripped. And by ripped, I
It's
mean
not
I'm
in my
athletic.
features, so I forgot about it. You said you would put it in, Robert.
I did.
Fucking Bobbert.
Bobber.
I did put it in. I thought
You did not.
I wrote it in. Oh well.
Then how do you feel that
All right.
she calls
So
you Robert,
the
but
risen
she
pig
calls-
is going after Aban, who has tried to skewer it.
Come on, the Bondi Invincible.
It is going to. It needs to get room for a charge. So
I would
is it
not
gonna
have
do that?
mage armor on right now either.
5,
Cool.
and then jump
Hang
up here
on.
10.
If it moves out of my area of attack, I can attack. With
Okay, you do get an
Right.
opportunity attack.
Neat.
That hits.
Nice.
Why is Aban rolling so well? He's the king
It's a
of
Bondi
Thanksgiving.
Invincible.
Oh my god, he is the big because he loves eating. He's not letting anything fuck up his
All
favorite
right.
holiday.
By the way, if you want, I think you can use an up superiority dice on a reaction.
I would. You have a point. Let's menace this bitch, then.
Okay. All right. What is that?
That's
A wisdom
18
save?
damage on the strike. Yeah,
Oh!
does not make it unless it
Okay.
has something special.
So it is afraid.
Yeah, so as it moves away, Abon's not gonna let that happen. He's bringing the spear around to fucking stab it right in the fucking snout. It's probably not gonna do a lot since it's undead, but it's probably a bit unpleasant.
It so it was right here, and it moved this way, and that's when you hit it.
Yes.
So it is instead going to run at breakneck speed. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 40, 50, 55, 60.
Coward!
Oh, God, it just fucking charged in there and slams up against the door. That's its turn. All right, it's the cook's turn now.
Please run, cooks.
Just wail on
This
the
one
insects.
opens the door, sees the boar, shuts the door. You then begin to hear screaming.
Understandable.
You then begin to hear screaming. It seems like something is going on in the winery right now.
That's to the left or to the right?
This is the wine room.
What's to the right?
Which one?
To the right?
That opens up to the like the main halls. And like outside. It seems like this is all contained within the kitchen and the other food prep area. The butchery's outside.
Can Abon yell at one of the cooks?
Sure.
Find help!
And they are going to begin looking at, and they, and it's back. It's locked. I can't get. This one also moving towards that door, slams into it. Locked. These two coming down here. Also locked.
Hee.
This one. This way. This one's going to hide behind Remy.
Oh no.
Pretty funny.
There is screaming right now. I mean, you can hear screaming and someone trying to slam against this door here.
Where? Oh, yeah.
The winery one?
Yeah. That is the cook's turns. Dire chicken.
Let's go.
Oh, it's got to fight
Gaston
Gerard.
versus chicken.
Because someone's got to work for his meal.
Yeah, I gotta work for my meal.
No free lunches today, boys.
Right. Got a beak attack. It jumps up and just starts flying.
Oh my god.
And Gerard sees before him his dinner. It will try you kind of kick it back, and it, still floating in the air, starts to come forward and is going to try and scratch you with it.
Oh my god.
It comes
Your chicken
bumbling
suck,
back
man.
to the ground, eventually falling, very sadly.
Chicken.
I will eat you tonight.
Liam, it is your turn.
Good. Okay. Yeah.
Man, why can't when Beauty fight Gaston? Why can't this be Gaston's like, fight against him?
All right, Glenn, what you got for us?
This weird gelatinous cranberry thing is like right here, right?
Yes, there's a cube of living cranberry that is currently assaulting a cook.
And some funny insects.
Assaulting a cook.
Yes, it has essentially absorbed the cook's leg at this point.
Well, think about it.
I
The cook
would
would at least be
also
happy that he's being properly salted.
Damn. I'm gonna short sword this motherfucker, and
Yep.
The swarm or the cranberry?
oh, the swarm of insects is more near. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna go after this fucking swarm of insects.
All right. Coming out of the potatoes is just a comical amount of insect.
Potato bugs,
Comical.
would you say?
Potato bugs, yes.
God damn it. Before he does anything, he's gonna say like, I like bugs, but like seriously, this is a bit much, you know? It's a fucking shit.
You fucking jinxed us.
William, don't try to Australian accent.
That's not what this was.
No, you know what his Australian accent sounds like.
I'm gonna cry, Alex. I'm
Don't
putting myself
sing.
out. I'm making myself vulnerable by trying to do an accent. You could at least be supportive,
No,
Alex.
you're
I know,
regular.
right?
You were doing fine.
Anyway, Glenn, what are you doing? Alex is so good at like getting us off fucking topic in combat.
That's my special skill.
We should do that in our campaign more.
No. Oh, combat. Yeah, we could do combat more.
No, you might go off topic in combat more.
No. Well, we would have to do
Okay, that's an
combat
18.
first.
Nice.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. That's gonna
Do a
hit.
big swing.
5. Do I add the 1d8 to that?
Dread ambush? No, it'd be
Oh,
your
that'd
second
a
attack.
Okay, never mind.
Very particular about that.
It's weird.
It's a separate attack.
Yeah,
Um,
only adds it for the second attack.
Believe the dream. The big ambush. You're ambushing
come on,
these
come on,
insects.
come on.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Oh.
At least you still got your bonus, right?
Yeah,
Eh,
still attack with the offhand with the bonus action.
I can still attack, right?
Yeah, you still have your bonus action to attack with your offhand.
Do it.
I'm gonna make another short sword attack.
Okay.
Kid. Oh.
As you just start, like, there is not finesse to killing insects, just holding them like daggers, just stabbing at this table. You just, like, by the time you're done, you have, like, half a dozen potatoes skewered on your 2 swords, and there's just insects flying everywhere. Ugh. With that, it is the animated wine's turn.
Wine me a river, am I right?
It is going to... It is going to constrict... Wait.
We don't see this, I don't think.
No.
You're still gonna tell us about it, huh?
That hits. You hear screaming, and then a second later, the crunching of bones as the screaming stops.
It's not good, but we're only so many people.
All right. Serve the animated wine. Now comes the swarm of insects. Insects out of the vegetables. They are going to, this one is going to invade your square. I'm just gonna put it to the left so we don't forget where it is. But it is right here. Fight! Not gonna deal any damage. Alright, the next one, moving to Aban.
Come at me, bro, I'm ripped.
Aban the Invincible.
Don't talk me up. Yeah!
You see what I mean? You see what I mean?
Okay, and again, I'm just gonna move it to the left just so I don't forget. This one is going to Gerard. Again, gonna move it to the left so I don't forget.
Hang on. He's on the table, remember?
Yes, and so were the insects. And this one's going to Remy, also to the left, so okay. As you all just start getting covered in bugs.
Bad luck.
Oh, the big bite.
It is Remy who gets...
If Remy gets...
Wait, why did it add an extra 44 on top? Oh, it was doing the half as well. So ignore the 44, it's only 19. It shouldn't be 29, it should be 19.
Guys.
I'm 1 HP right now.
As you see Remy turn... I also need a Constitution save.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
Well, I do have...
You get to add bless to it.
Hang on.
Do I also get to...
No, you have to pick. I guess you could have picked. You pick one creature affected by it.
Okay, well, it's not gonna be me, so...
Yeah, okay, so...
1d4.
And the bless fades as you guys watch these things crawl up Remy. He seems confused, and then you just start watching him get fucking bit. He's just, and you're just seeing spots of blood all over his clothing. His eyes, his face, his nose, it's just all getting devoured right now. I guess it was bad luck for you, Alex.
Fuck, I could have used my second chance, but maybe it's too late now.
I would allow it. What were you doing?
What is it?
Like, hits you with an attack or use your reaction to force a reroll? Okay.
Oh my god, that would be the time. I think that'd be the time.
I almost forgot about it. Listen, it's a...
It's a second chance for Remy.
God.
So in that case, none of that happens and Remy gets away unscathed.
Remy, like, they start crawling up Remy, and Remy, like, rips off his cloak and throws it on the ground and screams.
Headcanon, Evian is on these, in these bugs party, and they got up his magic item.
All right. With that, it is the cranberry cube.
Oh no!
Oh, no! Don't hit my cook friend.
Oh, at the start of each of the cube's turns, anything within it, anything it's within, takes 3d6 damage. That cook is dead now.
No.
And now it is going to move. Whoever's closest, that would be Aban. No,
What?
that would be
I was about to
Lynn.
say.
It'll be a bond, yes. You gotta kill a bond.
And he is going to attempt to... Okay, it is going to... it is going to attempt to engulf. On this, I need a dex save from Glim. Oh, and the insects, I guess.
Not bad.
Glim, you succeed, so you get to choose. You have to move in 5 feet in any direction. Unless you want to be engulfed.
Moving like 5 feet.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move like up here.
All right, yeah, the insects are going to join you up there. They're going to go with you.
Do they
alright.
get to do that?
Yeah, they got the same rules. They got a dex save. They succeeded.
These fucking bugs, swear to God.
And that didn't cost him his action, so now he gets to attack.
Him.
22 hit.
It does hit, definitely.
You take 9 acid damage as it just starts spurting, and it's just, it's awful, and you're like, screaming and like, oh, it smells like cranberry. That's weird.
I have an interesting little thing I can do with acid damage.
What?
As a reaction, I can use absorb elements.
Oh my god!
Oh!
Oh shit, that would become a swarm.
Okay, so you have
yeah.
resistance until the end of your next turn. So you take half damage, so you take 4. And your next melee attack deals 1d6.
Yeah.
Jesus! We're getting appropriate in this fight!
Motherfuckers, I know how to do this. I can tussle. Whose turn is it?
That was the cranberry cube, so now it is Aban's turn.
Come on.
With these bugs. He's like fucking wondering himself, and before seeing this cook get fucking killed, holy shit, that jelly is dangerous. He's gonna just fucking run over. He's gonna run over to here. You can't get too close. Don't want to be, don't be an asshole. He's gonna try to stab it. Can you stab jelly? He's very unsure of this attack, but he hits anyway.
Okay, yeah, okay.
You good?
Stabbing jelly, alright.
Yeah,
Well, stabbing cranberry sauce.
Yeah, and that's gonna be fear strike.
Okay.
Scary attack.
Okay, so it's a wisdom
You're gonna
save.
make a cranberry.
Yeah, I don't know how he's gonna make it cranberry scared, but he's trying.
Alright, roll damage.
Anyway, here's
What if-
your damage.
William, what if it's immune to fear?
I mean, you think it's gonna be not immune to tripping?
I mean,
Those are
it's
my
a cube.
damaging ones, Alex.
Roll damage,
It's
William.
a cube. I don't know.
Sorry, I'm adding the d6 to this.
It seems unaffected, but it is also a cube of cranberry sauce. Who knows? Some great authors
probably-
asked if androids dream of electric sheep. I ask, is cranberry able to be afraid?
Is cranberry afraid of a bond? Is the question.
All right, Aban, you stab at this, and like you're like pulling it off, and like there's just cranberry sauce on the end of your spear now.
Don't like that.
Oh, all right, Gerard.
Hang on, I'm gonna action surge.
Oh.
That clearly didn't work.
Don't know that.
It didn't seem to work to him, and he feels kind of bad about that. He feels like a bit of a dipshit.
There is like a leg from the cook still in the cranberry sauce.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. So what he's going to do is he's going to use the rest of 15 movement speed to move to the... What he's going to do is try to like get over the table, get to here, and then fucking throw the table on the cranberry sauce and try to squash it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're playing squish game
You're trying to squash it with the table.
with a big table here.
Okay.
Maybe put it to the right of the guy to show
Okay,
him where the
that's
thing
fine.
is. Okay.
All right. Give me a athletics check.
Can't be an attack.
Now this is trying to slam it down.
Oh, I'm so good!
And
Ooh.
Why is this man such a king?
He's a battle master, is what he is.
Yeah, man. He's a Bondi
Dude,
invincible.
he's a whatever I said he was. He's a fucking Adelant. They're fucking badass.
right. Well.
Hey, Ben.
Yeah?
Can this be a tripping attack?
No, because it's not going to deal damage. You're squishing.
Shut up! I want to justify this. You ready?
Yeah?
Okay. So you normally jelly probably can't trip, but being flattened is probably the closest equivalent to being prone for.
I mean, yes, but there's something else that's going to happen when you flatten it.
Sure. It was more of a joke, but I thought it was good.
All right.
I'm smiling. That was a fun turn. Man, imagine fucking being a melee fighter and not doing fun things.
It splits into 3 tiny ones. As you crush it, bits of it just out at different intervals. It seems like most of it got crushed, but there are little squares outside of the table now. Oh. Okay. Gerard, you're up.
I'm gonna finish off my dinner first.
Oh. All right, let's see it. You can't get to the cranberry sauce till you're done with the chicken.
Yeah. It's actually, is it an attack roll that's 1d4 plus 3?
What?
From the bless, is it? Is that the attack?
Your bless is gone. Oh wait, no, it's not. You had 1d4 plus 3 will be added to your next attack.
Oh, okay, so it will be this one then, right?
Yeah.
That got retconned.
25
That hits.
damage. Right, and I forgot about my hunter's feature. The fucking
Oh, you
layer.
forgot about putting a hunter's mark on it. Oh.
Damn it, dude. That's rough. At least still your
yeah,
bonus action for your other attack.
Yeah, no, this is the Colossal Slayer, so it's additional 1 damage to it. I
It's not that big of a. It's big for a chicken, but it's just not that big otherwise. Only 1 extra
not
damage.
Hardly a colossus.
guess. So there's only 1 attack that gets the bless, right?
No, everything you do.
Everything you do gets the bless, just not the plus 3. The plus 3 was only for the first one.
Oh, okay. Let me just do that
Leave.
again.
Get
then.
the kill.
17. How do I roll damage without the modifier? Because I
Just
don't-
roll it like normal, and then I'll just subtract the modifier from it. So 3.
Ooh.
All right. As you
That's 3.
stab into it a couple times, it doesn't seem like it can fly anymore. Its right wing is completely fucked up, and you have cut off most of its chest at this point. It's pretty well to go now. Like prepare as a meal. You just need to stop moving.
Come on, I've butchered chickens before. Why are you so difficult to kill?
Remy.
And I'm gonna move 5 feet back.
Can I use shocking grasp on the insects without electrocuting
Ooh.
myself?
Yeah. They're mostly on the ground. Like you're essentially using it on your jacket that you threw on the ground, which is
Covered in your
mostly
sweat.
covered in them.
See, it'll be.
Sure, I will attempt.
Alex is still conserving slots. Ow.
It's pretty
Oh wait, no,
funny,
she just
Alex.
doesn't have any damaging moves. That's what it is.
I mean, I do, but I don't.
Nice.
All right, yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
The sweat's gonna allow the shock to get everything.
And you just start seeing them. The smell of burning insects is kind of awful, mixed with the burnt cloak as it all just starts to zap and smoke begins to fill. There are not a lot left on that thing, just a few.
Did they say the doors were locked?
Yes.
Man, I'm still thinking in Wildermyth because I was like, man, I gotta get next.
Alex.
All right, Alex, what are you doing? Come on.
Well, I mean, that was my action. I'm gonna yell for the cook. That was my action. I'm gonna yell for the cooks to get away as far as they can. I don't think I have anything else I can do.
Okay, are you moving?
Yeah, I don't super see a reason to move right now.
I mean,
I guess I can move. They're supposed to be in my square, right?
Yes.
You could run away from them.
Yeah, because they can't take reactions since you succeeded
5,
on
10,
the thing.
Okay, not 5, 10, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'll go here. So hopefully I can catch all my dudes in another place. Okay, that's it.
Okay.
The pig.
The risen pig is going to continue its charge. It can't go closer. It's still scared until the end of a bond's night. Wait, no.
Yeah, I just went.
Yeah, okay, so no, it's not afraid anymore.
Yeah, it's good.
Great. In that case, and pops on the table. 15, 20, 25. It's charging at
Oh no.
Remy.
Should have been me.
Busk.
It's a good song.
I guess a movie, but
Is that a movie? It's been too dismembered.
and
Okay, I'll wait until after I get destroyed.
one of its tusks just falls off as it swings at you. Like it kind of hits you in the leg, and the tusk just falls off. Like kind of like a
Lucky.
yeah. And
Lucky.
is the cook's turns now. Opening this door, they run. You get here. Don't go out there! It's not worth it! Get in here! And
Fuck.
seems like there's a lot of them in there. They are hiding.
They leave the door open?
No, he slammed it back shut.
Oh, I still see like
But yeah,
some
you can
light.
see fog of war of what you had seen. Wouldn't be able to see anything that moves through.
Gotcha.
They are trying to slam these doors. They are not. This one's gonna try and go here. Door also locked. These guys running this way. Door is also locked. Then movement. Start running away from the chicken again. That's their turn. That is all the cooks. All right,
Oh,
cooks are
man.
done. Dire chicken. Gerard is fucked this time because this chicken ain't taking no for a fucking answer. You know why?
Oh, no.
Because it's got hack tactics!
Oh shit.
I forgot about that, and technically the swarm of insects is its ally, so give me that advantage. Hack tactics! Are you?
It's gonna have to take no for an answer, it seems.
Are you kidding me?
Gerard just stares it down. It's like, you're my dinner. Stop moving.
Hack tactics! There we go!
Scratchy scratch.
Finally, as you keep batting it away, it finally jumps up and gouges at your eyes, digging its claw into your cheek and part of your neck as it just tears through it.
Right.
That's its turn. Glim, you're up.
Gotcha. He's gonna take 2 swings at these friggin' bugs.
And bugs.
Stupid bugs.
Go forth and kill them.
It's just 24. I don't know if that crits or not.
I'm sorry?
Does that crit or not?
No.
Or...
But that
Gotcha.
is a hit. Don't forget, you do have an extra 1d6 of acid damage.
Yes,
Right. Maybe Glim's secretly a level 3 fighter the whole time.
damage, and then you get 1d6 acid on top of it. And I'm sorry, this is at the insects around you?
Yeah.
And they seem dead. You pierce through some more, and they finally seem to be gone.
Nice.
Alright. And next, I'm gonna go after one of these little friggin' cube things.
Alright, one of the tiny cranberry cubes.
One of the real small cubes.
Heckin' chonkers.
God damn!
Yes, that still hits.
Heckin' small-orino.
Remember, extra damage from your glue.
Yeah, the 1d8 for the...
Oh no, you don't.
No, it's only on
you
the-
only get that first turn.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I forgot
Right,
about
ambush is only
this
first
attack would
turn.
be your
This is
offhand.
the off.
This is off him, but you've got dual wielding, so at least you get dex to damage.
Nice.
No, because the 1d6 was from the
Yeah,
absorb
so it's just
elements,
regular
but-
damage on this attack.
Yeah. It's just-
Alright. What about Dread Ambusher?
Nope, that's only first turn.
No, first round. I forgot about that.
Gotcha.
Okay.
You
Five.
stab through, it cleaves, and some of it falls melting away, but there is still a small cube of gelatinous
Small.
cranberry.
Can I use a bonus action to hit it again?
That will have been your
You-
bonus
Oh, no,
action.
no, that was your bonus action because your Gloomstalker thing only.
Yeah,
kicks in for
Gloomstalker's
the
only first
round.
turn, so you have to attack and then offhand bonus action. That was your
Alright,
two attacks.
offhand.
Do you want to move?
Yeah, probably. Like,
The red square there is where the upside down table is after Abon flipped it.
what's this thing right here that's right up by me?
That's another swarm of insects.
Oh god, okay. Going right for it again. I don't know if I get to make another offhand attack.
You've already
No.
used your
Yeah,
bonus
you already
action.
used it, so by moving your
Yeah,
turn.
okay.
All right. That brings us to. Oh, that's right. This thing can just move through something that's an inch wide, like the bottom of that door. 10, 15.
Is there an inch at the bottom?
20, yeah.
Oh, fuck.
As the animated wine comes splashing out around the door.
What the hell?
Abon, look at you! You're in perfect. Yeah, that's a strange thing to say when you're in
Pristine.
constriction position.
I'm pristine. Am I gonna be pristine?
Are
Bob?
you fucking kidding
Yes!
me? Oh.
Upon the invincible.
God, I'm a big boy. Too
Alright,
big for
that's
you.
the anime wine's turn. Insect time. One is going to go at Glim. Bites.
Well, you saved those cooks up top at least.
Nope.
Nope.
This one.
It's a big fight, then.
Yeah. This one's gonna stay on Gerard. Hit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, not bad, not bad. Gerard's starting to look bad. That's good. Arm down here. It's also gonna go on Gerard. Oh, actually,
Oh,
it's on the table. No, they're gonna go for the cook. Nice heckin' healthy. Ah! Smokes have like
Oh,
8
man.
AC!
That's great.
We've got 11. Alright, that's our 4 insect friends. That brings
Jelly
us
boys.
to the cranberry cubes!
Are they? How big are they at this point?
About the size that they would fit in like a tanker.
So like they can't really do the enter the like space thing as much.
They
since they're-
can.
Really? It doesn't sound like it'd like be as effective.
No, not nearly as effective. Go ahead and give me. They're all gonna go on you, Abon, so give me 3 dex saves.
Neat. All right. One.
Right?
That's not
Speed?
right. Hang on. 2.
oh.
Speed?
3.
Okay.
Ah.
Okay, one of them is attached to you, so at the beginning of your turn, you can also pick any 5-foot square to move to, because they're all converged.
So here?
So there's one
Or would
still
I move
on
twice
you.
since they both attacked her?
No, they both moved into you at the same time. So 2 of them were unable to get to you.
Actually,
you do have
I'm
one
gonna
stuck
pick
to
this
you,
one.
so at the beginning of each of your turns, you'll take 1d6 acid damage. So you can get it off.
Oh, Raban isn't as invincible anymore.
Could be worse.
It could be worse.
It only required me to force him to make 3 dex saves in a row, of which he
Was it on his
succeeded at
boot?
2.
Was on his boot.
It is currently stuck to like his leg. Like it kind of like went off the table into like his leg, like right at like the thigh area, just burning it up right now. And
That's not
Abon, so
good.
you take a d6
Wait, you
acid
said the
damage.
table?
It came off the table because you flipped the table. Remember?
Right.
So it like came off.
So I'm taking some acid damage right now?
Yes, 1d6.
Oh, is that because it's my turn?
Yes, beginning of your turn. Take one.
Do I have to roll the d6?
You can go ahead and roll it.
I guess.
Take 3.
Oh, no.
Right.
Well, I'm gonna be in... is this thing threatening me from where I am?
I will say. No.
Okay. He's gonna jump the fucking table with his little fucking rider. He's gonna go over here. Over here for now, and then he's gonna fucking go for the big pig.
All right.
Boom.
Yeah, that hits.
And this is gonna be a tripping attack.
Ripping?
Yeah. Boom. He's just gonna yell, This is looking bad. Break those fucking doors.
And that's gonna kill the pig.
Nice. So what he does is basically, fuck, there's a lot going on.
There's
So
a
as he's
lot.
like fucking, he like jumped back away from the wine thing as the things tried to squish at him. He then ran down this way, kind of like dragging his spear on the ground, a little bit trying to get the thing off his leg, but mainly to then like strike the spear, moving it forward across the ground, up and through the pig's like legs and up its side, kind of sending it tumbling like upside down. You know, that's the whole trip
As it
thing,
just
but,
kind
you
of
know,
rolls away, fucked up and destroyed, but hopefully still edible once. All right.
And now, get the fuck away from whatever that is. He's gonna say, moving this way.
All right, Gerard Gasson.
5, 10, 15,
All right,
20,
gonna
25.
Gonna actually try and finish the chicken. I don't know how
I
fucked
am
up it is.
sorry. This was the 30 feet
Okay.
mark, which is where I'm gonna get.
Let me swing at the chicken again.
Can't fly any. Right.
Nice.
There we go. That's one more D8 from Colossal Slayer.
Yep.
I remember using that.
Make it away.
Well,
it had
nice.
2 HP left or something like that.
Alright, as I just stab my short sword through the chicken's throat, finally decapitating it. It's like, finally! Finally, my food!
Ugh.
And I'm gonna turn around to face the swarm.
Swarm's around, all around you. Like I said, I was just moving him to the left, so I remembered. But it's all around you. You can offhand
All right.
attack it, can't you?
Yeah, I can. So I'm just gonna do it.
Stabbing at the table you're standing on, just
Get off of me! No!
and like you kind of like stumble around. Remy, roll me a d20.
Oh, okay. Not 1d0, please.
You and like and you almost like fall backwards, pulling your sword back out, but you've got it. You've still got it. As you got stuck at the table for a moment.
Fucking hell, this insects.
All right,
Yeah.
that is Gerard. Remy.
Okay, pig is dead. Where I am, I can hit everyone with bless, so that's what I'm going to do to start with.
Bless me, my child.
Who gets the +3?
it's gonna be Mr. Superman right there.
He's the one who doesn't need it, though.
I know, right?
Oh, yeah,
It's up to you,
you're
though.
right.
No, she said it already. She said it already.
Give it to yourself.
Okay.
You need good luck.
Well, I said it already.
All right, Abon it is.
And then I'm gonna move. Here.
All right. And now
That's it.
is Hooks. Don't really have anything you can do. They're all hiding or avoiding things. They are chicken dead. They are going to run this way back towards this exit that they are trying to escape from.
Can I ask them? Can I yell at them to do something?
What do you want them to do?
Fucking throw something at the giant monster!
They are way too fucking scared right now. These people do not have that
Bitches.
capacity.
Not
Give
even
me,
a
give me an
chance to convince
intimidation
them?
check.
Alrighty, I'm good at these. I'm so good at these. So good at these. Wait, I
This-
did D4. No, bless isn't on ability checks. Never mind. Never mind.
This one's gonna do it. Gonna take a fucking knife or fork
Get him,
and
bud.
gonna throw it at the animated wine.
Tell me that's it.
13 is going to hit!
Yeah.
Why?
Oh,
There's so many knives on this counter. They all have plenty of ammunition.
oh, wait a minute.
Don't make me cry.
That'll be a disadvantage. I gotta roll again.
Ah. The dream. Believe.
Come on, Cook.
12 doesn't get it done!
Not getting it done.
Nope. You need 13.
Ah. Damn.
Grabbing the knife and the fork and just it goes and just like sticks about a foot above the lantern next to the
being
door.
clattered to the floor.
Clatters to the floor. All right. Dire Chicken dead. Glim, you're up.
All right.
Hate that all of my enemies rolled at the end of initiative. I like it when it's spread out. More chaotic.
Well, the
I'm
pig
gonna-
and the chicken were that spread. You know, you say, as Haven, it's all about the action economy. Gotta kill them first.
All right, Glim, what you doing?
I'm gonna hit both. Use my short sword. First attack on the insects.
All right, stabbing all around your
1d4.
fucking feet at them.
1d4.
I guess the 1d4 doesn't matter.
That's not gonna help on a nat one.
Still got your bonus,
No.
at least. Yeah.
It's pretty.
Got an offhand.
Easy. I'll use another one, I guess.
No reason not to.
Hit the 1d4. Big.
Biggity big.
Think above average. 11.
Technically, it's above average.
That gets it done. Roll damage, please. 11's what you need.
4.
Minimum. And just start stabbing into, much like, oh, you know what? Hey, Remy, roll me a d20.
Yeah.
I'm concerned every time.
And stab, and you just get both your swords caught, have to pull them out of the table, and you stumble. Give me a dexterity save, Glim.
Okay.
Stumble backwards and fall prone behind.
Oh, shit.
Remy, the sound of incongruous crashing that you are so used to continues even here. All right, that's gonna bring us to the animated wine.
Oh no.
Would you look at that? It's going to absorb this soup as it goes to attack Glim.
Oh no.
Would you look at that? It has advantage on it.
Oh my.
I need backup here, folks.
Listen, I could have stayed up there.
15 hit?
15 hits.
Oh.
Take 10 bludgeoning damage.
Oh.
And you are restrained and currently drowning in wine.
On the ground.
On the ground.
Yeah, I need help.
You think the bugs are gonna brave the wine?
Oh. The bugs are no longer attacked. They're not going to. Or they will not willingly. When night gets yanked, kind of let go. That's going to bring us to the swarms of insects. Well, you can't do anything while that thing's covered in water. So, 5, 10. Hey, they get close enough to... Got 20 feet. They can... Ah, there's some damage. That should be...
Keep rolling extra for these guys, Ben.
Yeah, it's the way it's set up. My mistake. I need to roll it main. That should be... And you hear, come on, let me out! And just banging, and then, ah! And they fall to the ground. A bloody handprint dragging across the iron barred.
Ugh.
Barred. Hit. And
Nice.
Down here.
yeah. Remy. That one.
Oh, how quaint.
Uh-huh.
How nice.
You can have that one.
13?
Well, I don't have my mage armor on, so yes.
Or piercing damage.
It could have been worse.
Been a
All right.
lot worse.
Alright, it is the Cranberry Cube's turn. Well, the one attached can't do anything. The other
Just enjoying the ride.
two, unfortunately.
That's my boy.
They only have a 10-foot move speed. That far. They're getting smaller as they move.
That's good.
That's their turn. Abon, you're up.
I'll take my d6. Are you gonna roll it?
5.
Ugh, it hurts. Avon's going to kind of sick of this fucking stupid gel. He's gonna kind of like
Slick his hair back.
stop, take a fucking breath. Second wind with his bonus action. What is second wind? A D10 plus con or fighter level?
Fighter level.
D10 plus fighter level. Usability, healing, normal. 6 HP back. Thank you. And then he's just gonna fucking like leaning on his spear a bit. He's gonna kind of like lift the leg with it on it, reach over on the fucking table, grab with one of the fucking cutting boards, just kind of fucking bash it off.
Okay. All right.
What do you want for that?
Bashing one of the table legs off.
What? No.
It's a bash.
He's grabbing
Bash the thing off with the table.
Off his leg. Yes.
I would say give me an attack roll.
With my main weapon.
Yeah, that works.
Sure.
Yeah, you. And roll damage. I would say D4 plus. Okay, yeah, you. And by the time you're done hitting it, just get off, get off. It just kind of like spatters, and there doesn't seem to be anything left sentient.
After like fucking hyperventilating a little bit, he'll turn to look at the cooks who are huddling there. If you want to live, you will need to fight. Find something and throw it. And that's it. That's all I got.
That's all you got.
Oh my god.
That's all he's got. So
Ugh.
the insects are on me, right?
Yeah.
They are
got a
in
few of them.
fact. There's
You
currently
wanna get-
one swarm on you.
All right.
But do you want to get rid of this cranberry boy?
Yeah, I have to get rid of his swarm anyway.
A lot of stuff going
Oh,
on.
that was the fucking initiative thing, Ben.
Well, I know where he's at. I hope.
Yeah. He was near the animated wine. I think.
I think it was right after the wine. So I know where it's at.
He's basically a mini wine in a way.
Mini wine.
That's the stuff.
All right, let's hit the swarm then.
Believe. Did he believe?
Wait, oh, I forgot that D4.
12. That's on the. Oh yeah, you have a D4. It's on the
Oh.
swarm. 12 hits.
Okay.
Nice. I forgot to add mine.
I keep forgetting about that D4. There you go, 5.
All right. Jesus.
Oh wait, Colossal Slayer. Forgot about that.
He's slaying these bugs. These colossal.
There we go.
And finally, with a couple more stabs, the few left scatter. Those die.
Nice.
Sweet. All right. Let me go try and save our friend here.
Oh, brave man.
Oh boy, I'm running.
Oh, you're very low on health, friend.
I don't care. Bonus action, swing at it again.
Yeah,
Awesome.
fuck yeah, do it.
He's getting in
Yeah.
Roll to hit. Come on. Oh, you're flanking, so all right.
Love it,
That's
yeah.
gonna hit.
Oh, that's a 5 damage.
That's a solid 5 right there. You jump with another stab, doing everything you can to try and save Glim.
I need my dinner and drink.
You need the drink to get you down
time
with.
to drink.
Now that I settled dinner, it's time
He's
for the
stabbing.
drink
This pairs really well.
with chicken.
All right.
That's it for me.
Katie. Here, what is next? That was Gerard. We are up to Remy now. Remy.
Alex.
I didn't unmute myself. Remy is hopefully, going to be able to take another hit from the bugs. So, Remy
Gus-
is going to pull out one of 3 damaging spells, 2 of which are cantrips.
Yeah.
Remy is going to think really hard at the animated wine. I need an
Okay.
intelligence save.
Uh,
Are you fucking kidding me?
Nice.
Ease. Except I can't. Oh shit! I can't. I have one left.
It takes 10 psychic damage. It can't take a reaction until the end of its next turn. And on its next turn, it must choose whether it gets a move, an action, or a bonus action.
But
It
only
gets
one.
one of the 3.
All right.
Actually, can I spend a sorcery point to double its duration to 2 rounds?
Yeah.
I would like
I'll see why
to
not.
do so.
Wow, that's some shit right there. That's a really good combination. Right. That is your turn then.
Yeah.
All right, Remy, your turn is over. The cooks, they are falling back. They're getting fucking nervous now. This one's dead.
This all gonna cower
We
and not do
are
anything. I'm sad.
One is back this. Well, no, Remy's still dealing with insect. Back that way. After their turn, you hear this big smashing sound coming from the door that they are. Nope, I'm sorry. It should be next to this door up here. And the door takes.
Not great.
Oh, game's been paused.
Oh, I hit the wrong button there.
1 billion.
I forgot that. The door takes 66 damage and explodes open as you see this massive axe. The person behind it flies back about 5 feet, and you see this massive knight come in, seemingly in massive armor.
Is this a... Oh, fuck, really, Ven? You fucking guy.
And he just looks around and, like, adjusts his glasses and just, come on, now, let's go, and starts motioning to the cooks. Looking around very confused at what's going on.
What a cameo.
I'm guessing this is a cameo moment, but I'm...
it's pretty
I don't know
funny.
who this is.
I barely know who it is. I barely know who the player is.
I know who it is.
It's Mr. Apples.
It is, in fact, Mr. Apples.
Yeah.
And,
the
the
floor.
cooks will start heading the fuck out towards that door. 5, 10, 15, 25, 30, 35, 60. They are gunning it out. Oh, God, they can all make it. All these ones, anyway. As he brandishes this massive fucking axe with what seems to be a flourish of a lion's head on the back. So the other one's in the back there. Okay, that is all the cooks that are in there. All right, that brings up Glim. You're up.
All right. Do I make any like saves or anything to get out of this thing?
You can give me a athletics or acrobatics check to try and escape.
Plus 1d4.
Plus 1d4, but at disadvantage. I believe. What? No, not disadvantage. Yeah, just plus 1d4.
You don't add bless to.
Oh no, not to ability checks. You're right. You are able to get out. So yes, your action gets you out, and you're able to pull back away from it. Doing now.
I still have a bit of movement, right?
You do. You have all your movement, though you're prone, so it would take half to stand up.
All right. Sort of like move back over here. Yeah, I guess like right there.
You can move another 5 feet. If you...
All right. No, I'm good.
Then, how does DM the thing you did? Okay, Alex. I'm so used. We DM with this group. Alex is supposed to be the DM. Can't take Oh, fuck! You can't take reactions.
Yeah.
You guys are gonna murder my wine with none of the fun. All right. Okay. Glim gets out. The wine has to pick between action, move, or bonus.
Yeah.
All right. Well, all he can do is slap the shit out of Gerard.
It meets.
Eat it to beat it, baby.
Yeah.
7, and you are now grappled. It loses her and it loses Glim and just grabs at you and just pulls you, and you are now drowning in wine.
Ah, I see.
I just imagine he's getting pulled. It pairs so well. All right, and that will bring us to the animated insects. The insects.
Don't chomp me, bro.
Right.
We're gonna chomp you, bro.
No.
gonna chomp
All right,
you.
first one to Remy. 11.
Nice.
All right, 5, 10. Glim. 11.
Nope.
Those are the only 2 left. All right, that's all for the
I
insects.
absolutely hate to say this, but
Bon.
then
Oh yeah, the cranberry cubes. They need.
I hate to say it.
A 10. Fall off of the. Actually, they were under the table. 5, 10, 5, 10. We'll put them next. There we go. That's all they've got. All right. There we go. There we go. There we go. Abon, you're up. Add them back to a name.
Abon will like kind of like look between the Buggles, fucking them, and this guy. He's going to look to Mage again and say, "He's fucking dying. Kill the bugs." And he's gonna just fucking run past the fucking slimes. 15. It's 25. Yeah, that's where he's gonna go. And then he's gonna. Oh, God, he still has a fucking spear.
Yeah, he can stab a. He's standing on the upturned table right now.
Yeah. Okay. I think it's time. Abon holds his spear in his left hand and takes from his belt. You know what? You know what it's time for?
Oh my god, are you fucking serious?
Let's...
Alex, if you would please roll a d20.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Come on.
Correct that.
And like as you draw it, you kind of fumble for a second. You're like, this has never happened to me before. And like you're just so confused, and you finally, and by the time it's been too long, and you've just lost the opening.
Shit.
Unable to crack that whip.
I'm holding a whip like an now I'm holding a whip and looking at a fucking thing like an asshole.
Oh, all right.
It's cool.
Gerard!
Alright, if I'm going down, I'm going down swinging.
You're currently restrained and grappled.
I don't care. Bonus action, searing smite on my weapon.
Okay, you are also drowning, so... Alright. That's okay. That means you'll have a number of rounds equal to your con plus 1 before you... So you have 4 rounds. You have 24 seconds at that point.
Right.
Okay, so 4 rounds before you drop. But you can't
Right, I'm gonna swing at it.
Okay, Searing Smite swing?
Yep.
Alright. God, he really is gonna go down in blaze of glory. Disadvantage, don't forget.
on, man.
You're restrained, so disadvantage.
There's no
I
plus 3,
still
right?
have a D4.
You still have a D4.
Oh no!
11's not gonna get it done.
Damn it.
You, you guys can see his sword glowing with fury, and he can't move. And now you can see like he's like struggling to breathe and drowning as well. What a way to go out, though.
I know. Alright, what a way. Alright, that's
He's going out the Leonard way.
What?
Drowning in comical amounts of wine.
Leon is a wine snob, to be honest.
It's very nice wine that your friend Gerard is drowning in right now. All right,
Vintage red.
Remy, what are you doing?
Shocking the fuck out of these insects so that I can help my other friends.
All right. $13's gonna hit. Roll damage. And like they just begin to just fizzle and burn and die out.
Nice. I love how. Can I say real quick? I love how we have these two mini slime boys who are just keep moving around, unable to do anything.
Yeah, they're so slow. Oh,
It's great.
Can I vault over this table to the left?
can you what?
Vault?
Yeah.
Does it take extra movement?
No, they're not very large. They're not very tall tables.
Okay. I guess 5, 10, 15, 20, I guess. Here's good.
Oh no, Alex.
No,
God.
there's good.
All right.
I'm wrong.
Oh my God.
All right. That's Remy. The big knight, what does he have prepared?
A mass healing word, I hope.
Oh god, Caius doesn't prepare healing spells.
He.
Oh.
The Apple Man, yeah.
He prepares Fine Steed, but that doesn't feel helpful here.
You cast that for 10 minutes. That'll help.
He is going
There's a
to...
horse fucking run through the wall next to him.
He is going to move over here. And he is going to cast Revivify on the fucking cook.
I mean, that seems Kaitis-ish.
That's pretty funny. He has diamonds.
Listen, there's a lot of precautions that this castle has taken.
Pretty funny.
Ugh. Alright. That is his turn, trying to bring the cook back to life. That is going to bring
Logan
us...
was here.
What?
Do you?
Yeah.
Sure.
He is then going to move 25, 30 in this direction. Now, Glim, you're immune to fear.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
I
Yeah.
was about to use Missing Strike.
You also get a +2 to all your save. You're feeling
Oh.
very brave next to giant mammoth of a knight.
Ooh, alright.
All right, that is his turn. We come to Glim. You're up. You're being
Great.
accosted by insects.
I'm gonna take one swing with one of my short swords at these insects. Shit. I pressed that too many times.
Alright.
That's
Oh, good.
great. Do I still add the 1d4 to that?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's do this.
Nice. Bug
Motherfucker.
Roll damage. Get that crit.
We love
Bug
to see it.
killer.
Oh.
13.
Yeah, you fucking just start stabbing away, just swinging wildly, stomping, doing everything, and eventually scattering them to the last of the
Hell
insect
yeah.
passing.
I don't know if I still can, but I want to use some of my movement to come and take a strike at the
Yeah, problem.
the wine, so I can save
Right.
my friend.
All right, you got your offhand. Stab that wine, which is something you can do, unlike a Bond who cannot crack that whip.
I should have stepped with the spear. It was working.
Work it.
Except I didn't think we would do a lot to wine, but I felt like a nice slash, with the whip would be good,
Yeah, yeah. All right,
You
D20,
said-
please,
hey, Ben?
Alex!
Hey Ben,
Yeah?
hey Ben, you were saying?
Yeah?
You were saying?
Yeah, D20, please, Alex. You know what? That's just karma. You get the fucking nat 20, then you get the nat 1.
Yeah.
Oh, well. You'll always win them. All right, that's
I'll
fun.
explain that later.
That is going to bring us to the animated wine who can only attack. Let me see. Okay, the animated wine can't constrict another target. He can smack somebody else, but he cannot grab anybody.
Man.
So, he can't move. He's got to smack fucking Lim. See?
Yeah.
Oh,
12 damage.
y'all need some real armor, I'll tell you what.
They're mages. And rangers, I guess.
Oh shit, y'all are looking not so good.
Yeah, I'm looking real nasty, man.
Real nasty boy.
All right. And that is going to be cranberry cubes. 5, 10, 5, 10.
Can they hit us?
Nope, they can't get to you. All right, that's gonna bring us. Abad, you're up.
He's gonna call out, looking over to Glim. Get the fuck away from it! And he's gonna move over to here, and he's gonna try to fucking yank Gerard out of there.
Okay. Give me a athletics check. And he is being held in there. You can see him like he's drowning. He doesn't really have the strength to hold on. He's like,
And that's my action, right?
there's your action.
Damn. Can I at least like be ready to help him if he tries to escape or something?
I mean, you can be there, but
All right.
you're pulling. Gerard.
Never escaping swing.
You really let me waste my turn like that? Bastard.
Oh, Gerard wants to go down in a blaze of glory.
I want to swing. Look, it's Gaston, man. Come on.
All right, roll to hit. Got disadvantage. Don't forget, you have disadvantage, but 1d4.
Did he solve the thing?
Still has it. Yeah. Well,
I haven't.
you need to do a con save. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me do my con save first.
Yeah, con save first. This is a big one.
Believe.
Oh, no, he doesn't.
Never mind. I'll cast it again. I'll cast it again. I'll cast it again.
No. I specifically have a rule. You can't cast the second spell while you're drowning. It gets weird.
Damn it.
Yeah, you get one while you get one. You start to drown. You no longer have air in your lungs. Can't talk.
Okay.
Now, all you can do there is attack. You got 2 attacks though.
Okay, sure. Actually, let me see something real quick. All right.
The rule is by casting a spell, you're no longer holding your breath.
So disadvantage. Oof.
Oh, Alex, roll a d20.
Oh, there we go.
Second one hits. Roll a d20, Alex. Okay, nothing
That
horrible.
is 5.
All right, and oh wait, no, Alex didn't roll it. 5. Alex rolled a d20. You rolled r/d20.
Alex does that pretty often.
I was trying to browse Reddit.
Ugh. All right. Make contact. You can see him like trying desperately to move as his face seemingly going more red than the wine he is currently submerged in. Remy, it's your turn.
Then real quick.
Yep.
So this is where my boy is, right? Since he was trying to pull from the thing. I just want to clarify.
Yeah.
You know, because of this. So you want me to like put him here just to...
Here, I can... Since this poor dude can't move.
There you go.
Hey. Remy.
Can I run? Sorry. Hold on. I don't have any water left.
Alex is dying. Call someone.
Oh no! The animated wine got Alex!
Can I walk over this jello?
Yeah, you
here,
can.
or-
It's slow enough that you can walk over it on your turn with no issue.
Pretty funny.
They're just garbage cubes then.
It's so funny. There's such a non-factor in this fight. But they're about to get over here, and that's going to be scary.
They're a non-factor, but also the only thing that Abed's taking damage from.
It's pretty funny.
All right, Alex, what you doing?
That was a pretty good... Go ahead.
If it works once, it'll work again.
What?
Remy rubs his rabbit's foot really hard. He says, "Bad luck." Intelligence save, please.
Make that save.
Don't make the save.
What is it? Oh, I get it now. That's
All right,
pretty
roll
good.
damage, Alex.
Nine damage, and I'm gonna use another sorcery point.
To make him suck. Nice. If only we could get everyone away from him so like he couldn't actually attack us, but no.
Take it away.
Oh shit.
Really? There couldn't, like, happen to be a drain nearby they could just fall down accidentally.
I mean, there are drains in here, yes.
Remy lashes out with his mind, and the wine takes a step backwards, and it pours down a drain, leaving
As it loses sentience. It begins quickly rushing down a drain, and there is a cook somewhere calling out about how unhappy they are at the value of the wine that you just...
Nice.
I mean, it was alive and drowning people. What do you... It was alive and drowning people! What do you want?
It could be dead, and then back in a jar.
So the wine is dead.
The wine is dead, and...
You didn't drown!
For the
Hooray!
sake of narrative ease, the non-factor cranberry cubes cleaned up
Just
shortly thereafter.
They just explode.
We just scoop them up in jars.
You said they were losing form as they were moving.
Yes,
so
they
maybe
were.
Yeah, they just kind of like...
They look like butter spread over bread at this point.
Ugh.
I'm gonna taste the remnants of the wine on my lips.
Pretty good. It's very strong, a little bitter, but very good.
If it looks like him and Glim are both alive, for now, Auburn's gonna like fucking run past Remy to this door and fucking kick it down.
The large, you kick open the door, and you can see a swath of just like, you can see 3 of them hiding in the corner. Otherwise seemingly unharmed, just one of them, they've like essentially tried to barricade themselves.
It is safe now. They are dead.
Okay, they seemingly start just dying out of just like ready to pass out. The large knight moving over first to Glim and a moment later to Gerard. 20 points of health.
Oh,
He's not gonna help the other dead cook.
thank you, kind sir.
How many diamonds did you think he had on him?
More than one, assumedly?
After he gets sort of healed, he's gonna like sort of walk over to Remy. And you said you weren't a fighter? It's fucking insane.
All I did was think really bad thoughts at it.
Well, you killed
Sort of
it.
Shrugs and then like
Well, whatever it was,
runs a hand back through his hair, like all stressed the fuck out.
you killed it. That's what matters. He sort of like gives him a pat on the shoulder. Like, good job. Honestly, that was some top tier shit right there.
You have now been upgraded from marginally useful to useful.
Thanks.
Do I recognize Big Knight?
Give me a history check.
Let me see if it uploads correctly.
There
we go.
No, you don't.
I've been here for like 5 years. Do I?
You would recognize, you have seen posters throughout the city saying the true son of Brightfall wants you to join the rebuild effort, with paintings of this man in various poses. Though not wearing glasses, which he is currently.
Seems to like suddenly realize who this is and just sort of like straightens up a little, and he whispers, "That's the true son of Brightfall, Titus Dedrascus, right? Is that the name he would go by?"
And this is when Aban comes back in the room, looking around. And the fuck was all that?
Food,
Fucking
mostly, I
dead
think.
chefs and living fucking roasts.
Do I have a best guess at what the fuck just happened?
And fucking like gesturing to the fucking knockout. Who the fuck are you? Why didn't you get here sooner?
I got here as soon as I could. Wish I could have gone. I'm not sure.
Your cook's fucking dead. He fucking looks over at this guy. Fucking eyes go wide as he sees him like squirming around.
Yeah.
Man.
The knight just looks down. I regret that I could only bring back one.
Bring it back? What?
He resurrected him.
It is a powerful ability, yes, that the Lord of Glory has given. Would you like to hear about him?
I I think that's just when like Aban breaks a little bit. He blinks a couple of times, unsure of how to respond. He's like, looks left, sees them, looks right, sees, I don't know, the courtyard or whatever, just like, where's the hidden cameras? What's the prank, bro?
Surely, I mean, I suppose I don't know how long you've been in town, but you must have seen... actually, are the posters still around?
Oh, yeah. They're constantly being put up and taken down.
You must have seen the posters. This is the true son of Brightfall, Kitus Didrascus.
Anything?
You would recognize that Didrascus, the middle part, implies a relation to the royal crown.
Aban still doesn't know how to respond to that, so like he kind of like mouths the Jundalian word for K, but it still doesn't really get.
Do I know that Kitus is a?
Yes, he fought alongside the Red Witch in the War of Red and White. That is known.
He fought alongside the Red Witch in the War of Red and White. He's a hero.
There are eyewitnesses who say he struck the final blow.
Kind of looks back and forth between Remy and the big knight a couple of times.
Remy, like, casually prestidigitates all the wine off of Gerard so that he looks better.
Hey,
I don't think Remy would notice upon, like, mouse the words, are you sure?
I
want that.
I need to go. I don't. I need to. And he looks nervous for a moment and runs back out of the room the way he came in, calling out someone. I need Zed. Go get Leon.
What the fuck? I think
I know Zed, right? Do I know Zed?
Yeah. I mean, you probably know her more as you know, by other names, more proper ones, but you know that she isn't referred to as...
Aban's gonna help the cook who was previously dead out into the courtyards, and seems like the others are better now.
Yeah.
Guys, make your way out of here. Eventually, you see a massive contingent of seemingly all very important people descending on this. And, eventually... You see, after maybe 20-25 minutes, one that you recognize as Kitus comes back and finds you guys, and much more.
What are we doing? What's happening to us during that time?
You're essentially being, like, guards are like there are 10 different people asking you what the fuck happened, know anything, like, just interviewing you for what the fuck happened. I was gonna
ask, do I have a best guess on what the fuck
Arcana check.
Went down?
When questioned by the guards, Aban would give as accurate a review. What the fuck? What's the term?
Cool.
Debriefing
as possible. A debriefing. Though he probably doesn't do a great job of it.
Remy, I would say the best guess you could have is something, a big magical clusterfuck heard in here, and something. Don't know what. Maybe it's something you guys brought back.
Maybe it's all Remy's fault.
Maybe it's all your fault.
He probably already thinks it's all his fault anyway.
Either way, after that, eventually, Large Knight comes in, readjusting his glasses, and sits down across from you guys, and to the one you initially met in, and I understand. Saved a lot of people.
Aban would stand up straighter upon this guy entering. He's had a chance to recover and kind of internalize that this guy's important.
He doesn't carry himself with really any importance. Like, he doesn't really have, like he doesn't broad shoulder himself. He doesn't puff his chest out. Very, like, he doesn't seem to treat himself important enough.
Despite that, Aban still kind of at attention.
He's one of the homies.
We did what we could.
I appreciate it. This, everyone else. This could have been a piece that, awry, not for your...
It is, all in a day's work.
Oh, please. Looking at all four. Please, be the guest of honor.
Abon's kind of taken aback again, looks to the others.
Drot happily accepts the offer.
Does it say anything?
Yeah.
As long as it's food involved.
nonverbal acceptance.
Guest of honor, I'd be glad to.
I mean, as long as there's food involved, I'm perfectly in. You know, it's food.
Despite the fact that Abon feels exactly the same as Klim, he says, it would be rude to say no.
Remy looks apprehensive and he says, I'm certainly honored to be invited, but I don't know if that would be such a good idea.
Come on, you did fine.
I have a, I don't know if you've noticed, I have a condition.
Interrupting, fucking Abon's gonna put a hand on his shoulder. Didn't I just say it's rude to say no?
I just don't want anything else to go poorly.
Look, it'll be fine, alright? With wine, food, maybe chicken again. Looking at the dead dire chicken.
I mean,
I
It's-
adore you.
choices.
Tend to go poorly around me. It's better than it used to be, but I'd still rather not ruin anyone's good time.
You'll find another maid to babysit you. Not a problem.
Please, Mr. You will be in good company. The esteemed Elven King is one of the guests of honor. He expert mage. Perhaps
What do I know about the Outlaw King?
give me a history check. Oh.
Nothing.
Much like the true son of Brightfall, he fought alongside the Red Witch during the war and eventually disappeared. His last words that you have heard is that there is a war brewing between the elves of the Fardiris. And he seems to be a figurehead in that.
Oh, if there's someone that important, then I really shouldn't go.
Don't you hear him? He is important mage.
He is the smartest person ever.
Now that is an accolade.
I suppose it would be rude to refuse.
Very
Yeah.
rude.
Well, I mean, choices are better than no choices. I mean, it's either that or you're going to be at the whim of circumstance. So I wouldn't take a. Making a choice is just better than nothing.
I'm learning to control it, just slowly.
Can help you do it fast. Gives a smile.
Become young apprentice Alex.
Okay, Remy says yes.
Yeah.
Easy, see.
Glim sort of stands up and like, see, that's what I'm talking about. Now, we should all go get ready, and then we can go to the feast and talk about bugs.
I think we have enough
Oh.
bucks for one day.
Again.
Bugs are pretty cool, I'm just saying.
Yeah, no, that's not gonna convince me anymore after seeing what happened.
I'll talk about bugs more tomorrow. Maybe not anymore today.
Fair.
What about a tale for Aban the Invincible?
Obama just fucking raise an eyebrow.
I mean, he barely got hurt throughout the entire thing.
Well, didn't he say he was a very important knight?
Well, true, but you know.
That is to be expected.
You see the Titus in front of you thinking for a moment. Roll a history if he knows anything about that. Let me tell you this. He does not. He says nothing.
That's pretty good.
And eventually, though delayed by more than a few hours, it is not until near sunset that the feast begins. You guys are seated at a table with other guests of honor. The blue robe-cladded Leon Silveranth, Valinir, and Outlaw Elven King amongst them. No one seemingly having a care in the world. As you enjoy this revelry, you are thanked for your averting of disaster and the saving of lives.
Is my boss there?
Add this. Though many a man once drunk and the stories are told, curse your names for the wine you lost. Mostly.
Is Alvin there? Mr. Moosin?
He is not at the table for the guests of honor, but he is.
Does he give me like a you did good kid thing?
You were given, yes, adequate approval. He seems impressed.
Nice.
And as you guys are all beginning to eat, there's a moment, and Reyes just gives us, oh, you want some apple? And so, as you guys...
You really have to get that in?
As you guys are presented with this barrel of apples, curiously at the top, one that has a strange dagger going through it, but otherwise seems nice.
What does that mean?
Ominous.
The Rosted apple.
Oh, right.
As you guys make your way through meal after meal, celebration after celebration, and as your names grow a little bit of renown here for this dangerous journey you put yourselves through selflessly, from recovering these things to saving many a cook and God knows how many others from this strange malady. Perhaps one day finding out what exactly happened. You are all spoken with a level of affection and intent. People seem to be interested, making at least a minor name for yourselves, possibly. Even beyond that, perhaps one day be able to help find out who created this malady, this curse, this affliction, this arcane attack in the heart of the palace. That would not be this. For this day, you celebrated in victory and had a meal fit for kings. That is where we say goodbye to all of these characters, all of their journeys. For Aban and Emma and Gerard and Glim and Remy, story is but one of many. This is the one that we told tonight. Goodbye, and end the one. Turns out I do still know how to DM. I thought I forgot.
See us again next time at Christmas.
Oh,
Same characters, different feast.
it's where you find out Santa's evil and has been plotting the assassination of the royal family.
Oh,
They'll just
no.
play a bunch of elves.
This is
Maybe.
feast group. They start by getting kebabs. They end by eating a fucking king's
I know, right?
fucking feast.
God.
I can now add this to a backstory. I can now add this to a backstory.
God, it's so great, isn't it?
Fucking Gerard
Man.
Gaston in another fucking campaign if it ever happened.
Oh, I
I'm
hope
gonna
it
miss
does.
playing Glim.
It's like, hey, so well, what do you do? You know, save the king. Got almost drowned in wine.
I mean, that's the way to go. You save the king almost drowning in wine. It doesn't get any better than that.
Yeah.
God. That was fun, you guys. That was fucking fun. And it was on
did the
point.
thing.
That was my Thanksgiving one
It
shot.
felt very good to be invincible.
Behind
Oh
you,
my
Vince.
God.
It was pretty wacky.
Happy Thanksgiving, you fucking losers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I knew I could
on.
still
celebrate
run
it.
one shot.
I'm gonna miss
Oh my
playing
God.
Glim. Love him.
It just literally
Yeah.
reminds me of the Odd Job scenes. Fucking James
I
Bond.
I
punches.
saved that.
Nothing
saved
happened.
So I have it now.
God.
Steve Irwin, motherfucker. Swear to God.
Alex, how's it going?
I wish other people from Saturday were here.
Pretty
So do
funny.
I was really sad Hannah couldn't make it to the whole thing. Oh
Pretty
well.
funny.
Yeah.
These things happen.
Pretty funny.
Maybe the next one.
I mean, they can listen to it at least.
Yeah, maybe the next one. Maybe
won't,
the
though.
next one. We'll see. Happy Thanksgiving, you fucking losers.
Yeah.
Stupid
That
thing.
already.
Regular D&D starts up in a week and a half.
Amount of time.
We're back. Until then.